That was a poorly timed yawn. Hello. God damn it. I was fine like 10 minutes before the stream, and now I'm yawning a lot. I blame the temperature. What temperature is it? 62 degrees Fahrenheit. Should I turn on the heater? Maybe. But I didn't, so we're living with it. That's probably why I'm tired. It's cold. I want to go under a nice blankets and then be warm. Well, I'm not really that cold, but it is perfect sleeping temperature. Except that I'm not here to sleep. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna roll Project NERUAL CLOUD for, where is she? That's the wrong page. For her. New latest exclusive character in Project NERUAL CLOUD. We're gonna then probably play some story, some of the new event story, just ties into the main story. Yeah, that's probably it. Just a little bit of rolling, a little bit of playing, and I'm probably gonna stop and then go lay down because I am yawning so much. I'm probably gonna yawn the rest of the stream. So, you signed up for that? Okay. So what's different about the exclusive banner compared to other banners is two things. One, the girl Lind is exclusive. She will not show up in the regular pool or be added in the regular pool anytime soon. And two, her gacha is a little bit different. So you normally get these cubes, which you can use to buy neural fragments or character shards. But for the exclusive, you can get what is it called? Just straight up character shards with duplicates you get. And the rates change a bit. So normally for the cubes, it's a 3.6% chance of a 3-star, 300 cubes, or you can get 50 character shards if you roll a 3-star, but it's only a 2% chance. But the rate up doll, aka the exclusive kit there, is 50% of that 2%, so they have a 1% chance. So you're playing Fate Grand Order essentially. But I get so many character shards. And technically the odds are 2% and not 1%. But there's still the I'm confirming that there's also that I have 60th roll of no 3-star. I'm guaranteed one, so even though it is like Fate Grand Order, at the very worst, I will get 3-stars because I have more than enough rolls to get more than 180 rolls, so I can redeem her over here. Oh, and there's the other characters, other 3-stars I could possibly get, but I have all the other ones except Lind. But after 180 rolls, then I can just exchange and get the character shards in the character. But if I hit the 60, well then, more power to then I get a guaranteed 3-star. So it's not as bad as Fate, and I feel like this is more of a payoff because Lind being exclusive, her character shards are not farmable in the one farming mode for character shards. So I want dupes in this case, even though normally I don't really care for dupes. I want dupes. So I can get as many shards, so I don't spend as much cubes, even though I have like 15,000 cubes and I barely use them. Alright, we're gonna start. We got free 10 roll. Because they give me free 10 roll at the beginning of the event. Come on, go for it, go! Oh, well. Only one going out. One more? Go for it? Nope, okay, so skip. Get character shards for everybody else, which is fine, unless I've already 3-star or 5-star them, but then I hope they get their AI upgrade. And then I have 139 tickets, and then all these quartz that can be converted. What that means is, I have a lot more than 180 rolls. I should be fine. And they give out a free 10 roll on these tickets today too, so it was well timed. 2 going out, so that's 2 2-stars. Come on, go further. Aww. Okay, We want orange. We want orange. Ooh, 3 going out. And not quite. Right. Roll animation is cool. Roll animation is cool. Not very flashy, but it is cool because that is how it works. It's a radar search from the Oasis outpost to find the other dolls. Hey, Nuclear, welcome back. Oh, it hit you when you left the house. How the fuck did that happen? I don't even know how that could have happened. Not sure if you can update the tags, but YouTube stream thinks. Wait, what? Not sure if you can update the tags, but your YouTube stream tags I think are left or right that matters to. I thought I updated these tags. Wait, okay, hang on one moment. Let me take a look. No, they're up to date. No, the stream tags are correct. They look correct. So this is empty shell. That can't be right. Wait, hang on, let me open this up. Let me open up a stream in an incognito window and see what that shows. Put the incognito window. Hopefully this doesn't come through. Now, is my extension working telling me tags? Oh, the extension's not enabled. Right, okay, let me open this in a non-incognito window. I was walking behind to get right, you're on phone, you're going to bonk me. Well, that's because you're small. If you were not small, you would be okay. No, it still says, no, it says NERUAL CLOUD. No, I still see it saying the game says NERUAL CLOUD, the tags are NERUAL CLOUD related. I don't know why it would say, empty shell. Maybe refresh the page? Cause I don't see anything wrong on my end. Maybe it's YouTube's cache something that hasn't updated. Hey, Low Red, that's no problem. It's all good. I'm just rolling in the gacha in the game for a new character. Three going out. Nope. Nope. 2% is hard to hit. But 20 more rolls and 3, and then we'll get it guaranteed. Binging the fuck out of some anime. That's all good. Nothing wrong with binging some anime. Having some fun watching some anime. I haven't watched any anime recently. Wait, have I? No, I've been watching Loki recently. Some of my friends have been watching some older Gundam anime. Anime is good. Anime is a good medium. Let's see, so if I don't get a 3-star on this one, then the next 10 roll will have. Actually, I don't know if actually the next 10 will have the 3-star or it's in this one, because this will technically be 60. 4 going out. Okay, that's probably the guaranteed. So now I just gotta see if it's Lind. Damn it, Chonze! You took my raid up! You took my guaranteed! Oh my god, 50 shards is fine and all, but like, ah! Oh, she was 50, roll 50, she was number 55, I see. That's cool. Damn it. Nope, not quite. Nope, that's not. Nope. I mean, she's fine, all, but no. It's that's a no. Lind is half the rate up of a 3-star. Oh. Ouch. I mean, it's fine because 50 stars are hard to come by and that takes so long in the farm, but still, no. You've been drawing, watching anime, disgracing the lore, etc. You know, yeah, you're just having a normal life. I think all of us have disgraced the Lord and watched anime. Maybe not the drawing part, but 2 out of those 3 at some point in our lives, or will do at some point in our lives. But it sounds like it's a fun time. We got 3 going out, and they're all purple. Think about sharing Europe, but it's like bad. Well, I mean, hard to talk sometimes. I mean, not everyone's gonna like art, someone's art or creative medium, creative endeavors. If you don't feel comfortable sharing it, you can always just keep practicing it in private, and then just wait until you think you're ready, or like you're ready to share it online. But like, not everyone's already gonna like someone's art. Too many people, too many varying opinions. Some people will like it, some people will hate it. In the end, it's just whether you're comfortable sharing it or not. Or you can make like an anonymous like DeviantArt or Pixiv account and just upload there. The train blowing its horn outside and I wish it would stop. Another purple, another not orange. Think about trying to make music instead? Well, there's no reason why you can't try both. I don't see why there's no reason you can't try both. You could just try things, just keep trying things out. See what you like. See what you think might stick. But I'd say try both. Or like, if both is too much, just like when you're feeling one, try that. When you're feeling the other one, then try that, and like take a break from the other hobby. Oh! 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 That's not a guaranteed! Oh, that's good. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's like it's the last one. Oh my god, it's like actually the last one. Fuck! Is it actually the 10th roll? Ah, Banksy! Ah, I like you, Banksy, but I already maxed you out. Was it actually? It was actually the 10th roll. Oh, I mean that's I hit the rates. Literally the 10th roll of that. 80 rolls. 80 rolls. Let's see if I can get at least one other Lind. Oh, Banksy. Oh, Banksy. At least that actually maybe that's enough. Maybe that'll be enough character shards to finish your AI upgrade, which is that's mostly done. AI upgrade is just like a way to power up characters that like need like an ability upgrade after a while. They call it, I forget what they call it, but the initials are AI. Betty's a cat girl. They made the cat girls in real life. And the dog girl. We also got dog girl. Ugh. Nope. I mean, well, okay, yeah, nope. Come on. One out. And it's nope. Nope, there's a dog girl. It's the third middle on the top row. Let's see, 19 tickets before I have to start dipping in the quartz sand. Here we go. Here are two going out. One. Where's the other one? Damn it. Damn it. What is a nuclear? I see you typed my name. 10 more structures. Let me use a hoodie. Sure. Go ahead. Nope, both purples. How close? Okay, this 10 roll is going to be guaranteed. So there is a 3-star on this one. This guy, hope for Lind. Panakeya. Oh, Centaurus! God damn. Oh, half the rate of my foot. Half the Lind, half the rate of my foot. 20 rolls off the guaranteed. Half the rip for my foot. Thank you for the meal. You're welcome. Oh, let me just double check that's correct. Yeah, half 50%. Rate up to all 50%. I'm literally losing a coin flip. Rip. Oh, I have a really cool superpower. What is it, Little Red? Well, 20 more rolls and I guaranteed the exclusive character. Gold powers of magnetism. Being able to repel anything around you and attract anything new at once. Or not at once, I put that in myself. So, like Magneto from X-Men? Because isn't, I think Magneto is, they just have the powers of magnetism. But better? I thought Magneto can, actually, oh wait, he can't repel, can he? He just attracts. Magneto's techniques are only for metal shit, oh. Okay, so it's like a weaker Professor X? Because isn't Professor X also telekinesis? I don't know enough about X-Men. But I see, yeah, I can see where that's different. That does sound cool. Like, you'd be a giant super magnet, but you could also do repel things. So also a big anti-magnet. Right. The 180th rolls. You can repel attacks so nothing can ever hit you. If you can repel, well, if it's magnetism, it's metal objects, right? But that counts for like most weapons on Earth. So, yeah. You can repel just like all metal-based attacks, and that's like probably like 90% of the attacks you'll face anyway. So that would be pretty strong. And no 3 stars. So I did got 3 stars. Just in like a weird order. Alright, well, I mean, I get her. Give me my... my exclusive.
よろしく。何？びっくりした？
So I should get the 40 shards plus the 30 from the pick, so that's, yeah, 70 shards with her. Which is nice. Now, I need to do quick math. Where's my calculator? Because I have 67,000 quartz sand. And luckily, so everything's a bit magnetic. Oh, if we're talking on a molecular scale, well, I don't know if that's how true that is, but if that is true, I feel like you could use like disintegrate. You could just like ruin people on a molecular level, and like they would just be unable to act or do anything, which does seem kind of dangerous. That does seem really dangerous. How many guys? So I have 67,881. Divide that by 10 searches is 1,500. Divide that by 1,500. I have. Wait, that's a 10 roll. So that's 45 10 rolls. 450 rolls. So I could burn another 200 or 180 rolls to see if I can get more copies. Because right as it stands, let me check real quick. Don't, haha, yeah, I got her. Now you want me to buy? Yeah, I know you want me to buy. That's a new special algorithm box. But anyway, they just want you to buy something once you get the new character. Let's see, acquire, make this easy. So there she is. So the 100 I got will get her to 4-star, no, 3.5 star already. But eventually I want to get her to 5. So let's see if I just do it now. Stats go up. She needs now 70, I think, of 70, 80, 90. I think 70, 80, 90, I think. So I still need like 100 something. So I think I will roll for her again. Is this the first limited character you roll for? It is not, because the first limited was her on half anniversary. And I actually got really lucky, and probably this is where the opposite happens, and I rolled her twice before I had to pick her with 180 rolls. So that's probably where that exclusive luck went this time. But yeah, she's very good. She's S tier essentially. I don't know where Lin places, but Lin seems also pretty good. Kluke, the first exclusive, is a sniper ranged unit. Lind is a warrior attacker. I think she's more damage oriented as well. And from like the short gameplay I've had with her, because there's like some stages in the event going on where you can use her in your team, she seemed pretty good. And I can just go over her abilities. There's a lot of text, so how can I dumb this down? She can gain energy stacks, and at certain stacks, stuff happens. Extra effects happen. She can make enemies go airborne. She can lower her auto skill charge. Yeah, and then the energy stacks increase her attack damage. Her active, well, not her active, her auto skill. She just smacks the ground a whole bunch of times where enemies are, and they become stunned for a little bit, and then on the last hit they're guaranteed for a longer stun. And I guess they do more damage to controlled targets, so like CC targets, and she gets super armor. And then her ult, she dashes to a place, knocking people up, and if they can't be knocked up, they are stunned instead. And then she gains extra energy from it. So she seems like, with those energy stacks, and the knock-up, she seems like CC oriented, but she also does a decent amount of damage. And I don't have a lot of CC people, so that, and I just like warriors with lots of damage. So she seems cool. She seems good. I'm gonna do another, maybe not 180, but we'll see how the rolls go. I'm gonna try and get this one more copy of her, which would be another 70 shards. Where's... Oh. I always think if there's like a little delay, just maybe. Maybe, just maybe. It becomes a 3-star. Cool. Oh, and okay, and nope, both purples. Fallen bird. I'm still on the right thing, right? Just making sure. Yep. This will be 52 out of 60, unless I hit a 3. Just the 1. And nope. Okay, so now this is guaranteed. So in 8 rolls, by the 8th roll, you should see a 3-star. Which doesn't really matter, I guess, here, but there's a 3-star somewhere. 3 going out. And there is the 3-star. And we're looking for... Oh, there she is! There we go! Oh, it's 90 actually. Oh, it's even better because I didn't have to pick her, so I got 90. Woo! There we go. I'm tapping, but the phone's not responding. Okay, there we go. Woo, baby. There we go. So you only have to an extra 40 rolls. Let's see. So I'm just tracking the progress of how many shards I have for her. So we go again. So now she's 4-star, and now we have her, the RJ you saw on the summon banner. I don't know her lore, but I think her whole thing was... Because she's a doll. Dolls are basically androids. She's been experimented on by the humans a lot. But I don't know. I don't know for what reason other than medical stuff. Okay, so there we're 30 off for 90 for 4.5. So I need 90. So I need 160. I need 160, and I will get 15 shards from her. What's it called? Think. From there. Oh god, I know what it is. I can't bring myself to say it. I don't know why. Let me just go back. I'll just show you because I don't know why I can't find the words. This, her story files. There we go. There's shards I can get here once I level up her relationship. I don't know why I couldn't say story. Like, just the words just weren't coming out. See, 160, and that's 3 purples. At least about the purples, I'm getting 5 shards for those characters, so... Other characters that have 5-star to get incremental progress, which is nice. $160, there's like 15 in her story files. $60 out of 180. Yep. Three going out. Okay, we're getting purples a lot. That's nice. Just nothing beyond purples. And yep. 21 more rolls until the guaranteed. 1. And that's another purple. It's another purple. Okay, if I don't get the 3-star here, I'll just burn. I can just burn 1 single roll to get it. Because I'll be at 59 now, 60. Whoa! 4 going out? There's that 5. Okay, well, there's the 3-star. That's a lot of purple. It was 5. Wow, 5 were purple or higher. Oh yeah, that's a decent 10 roll. Banks! Okay, Banksy. Alright, Banksy. Well, I might as well complete your AI upgrade because your shards are going to waste otherwise. I'm at 90. 90 times 15 is... 5 times 5 is 45. 5, 4, 5, 9 times... Shit. Me trying to do quick math. It's not working. 9 times 15 is 5. 5 carried 4. 9 is 1300, 3500. 13,000 gems? 13,000 gems? 13,500 gems. Yeah, I can do that. Or quartz sand, but yeah. I can do it. I have the currency for that. I was debating if I wanted to keep going, but like, yep. No, yep. Give me one more lint. Three. No, nope. Skip. Two. Nope. Let's see, 40, 48. Come on. One and nope. Okay. Wow, look at all the look at the 4 dog girl on top. 4 dog girls on top. Really wants Abigail. Too bad Abigail's like pretty low tier. Okay, we're getting a lot of like consistent purples going now, which is nice. Oh, for some reason I'm really good at hitting a 3-star right before the guaranteed. Cause that's like that was only a few rolls before the guaranteed. Evelyn. Well, I have you, Evelyn. But you do have an upgrade that I never invested in yet, so I'll need those shards. Okay. It's 8 on the second roll, technically. I mean, no, yeah, that was the second roll. 40 more. 40 more rolls to get my next Lind. Not to be confused with Lind from Fire Emblem. Lind with a D. Nope. Oh, I skipped by. Okay, well, you know, I just felt it wasn't gonna work. I just felt it. I just instinctively hit the skip button. Like, nope, nope. But this one, though, I'm feeling better about. See? See? This is more purple. And then the last 10 roll. And I'm not gonna use... I'm not gonna go for that guaranteed on the 60th roll because... really no point. That's a lot of purples. Use my signals, get her again. Yes, I mean, yeah, what am I supposed to exchange game? And that's another 90. Sweet, so we go back. And that's probably enough at that point, because then I'm at
これは任務だから。
I'm at what, 50 out of 100 or 60 out of 100, and I can just get the rest with what's it called? With my cubes. But first, we gotta level her up, and we gotta get her intimacy up to get those 15 character shards from her story. Just gotta get this to 15. I just threw a king side twist bar at you? What the hell? I mean, that's a strange occurrence. But, I mean, hey, free king size Twix bar, right? Unless you don't like Twix. But hey, free king size Twix bar. That's a lot. Okay, now use the honey. For the rest, it's pre-opened. She's put something in it. Well, that's really fucking weird. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's strange. That's I would say that's worries. That's a bit worrying. Yeah, it depends what's in it, but yeah, that's weird. Let's see. I need to maximize. I don't need to use that much purple. Because I have so much honey. Now use up all my honey. Come on, if I move my finger slightly, it stops the count. Like that. Oh my god, I moved it just barely. Just barely. Okay, go about the purples. There we go. Okay. Unlock it all. And then I gotta level her up. Actually, we got her story. Let's see her story, because I am curious about this girl. It's a rolled up piece of bread that's with fuck written on it. I don't know how to interpret that. That's that is strange. I'm eating this out of spite now. I agree with this idea. Go for it. Eat it out of spite. Say fuck it. At this point, the Twix can't let the Twix go to waste. It's a weird situation. Okay, so let's see. Doll profile 1 for Lind. The USD project and all its related data were highly classified within Ultilife, the company that she is a part of. Before the project was made public, most Ultilife employees had no idea it existed. According to the information that Ultilife was forced to release due to public pressure, the UOSD series was developed to serve as a clinical test subject, with participation and cooperation from the 42 lab during its inception. After going through several iterations, the UOSD was as close to a human being in terms of structural makeup and as physically possible. It's a bit weird that the whole point of this game, like, they're making like androids, that the dolls are androids, but they're making the androids highly human-like, like extremely human-like. Now they're just trying to make humans like non-biologically, like in a non-biological way. Okay, not with like making babies. It's like very weird what's going on in the world of Girls Frontline NERUAL CLOUD. Not only did it feature a high-spec NERUAL CLOUD, but it also had a synthetic body that resembled a human more closely than other dolls in order to ensure it would simulate a human physiological response to drugs and diseases in all aspects. Did you drug her and give her live diseases? Because that would explain, I mean, the way she looks, her condition, why she's got bandages all over her. Subject serial number 6012, sick, I get it, sick, Lind, was the first of the ULSD series to meet the project requirements. Ever since her completion, she underwent all kinds of clinical trials in secret labs. Her various parameters closely be scrutinized by researchers to provide all kinds of clinical trial data to Ultilife, a process that would repeat itself over and over again. That sounds terrible, actually. I mean, built as a test subject, but the NERUAL CLOUD allows you like to learn kind of like a person. So I imagine she would really hate it. Linda had a highly realistic sense of pain that could not be turned off. Okay. It allowed that can't be turned off. Because they have pain sensors, but hers can't be turned off. Okay, that's interesting. It allowed her to exhibit very human-like reactions in her clinical trials, but also served as a source of great suffering for her. Yeah, I bet. It was only until the incident known to the world as Silver Flame took place that she was freed from her daily life of high-intensity experimentation. I don't know what happens in Girls Frontline lore. I don't know if that's part of that or not. But it's okay. Oh, we have an incident log. There was a sudden fire at a certain 42 research lab, and by the time the fire department got there, all they found was a platinum blonde doll. All their test subjects had vanished. Investigation revealed that the platinum blonde, silver-haired, came from 42 lab. As a result of this incident, the Ultilife experiments became known to the public. After the incident broke out, Ultilife quickly began efforts to recapture the escaped test subjects, but they never managed to find Lind. The truly surprising thing was that not long after that, Lind returned to Ultilife of her own free will. So she was a lab rat, and then she returned of her own free will for some reason. This can be played. I think it's in JP audio though. I'll just read it and then play it. Resorting to crude violence is a very crass way of dealing with problems that only unsophisticated primitives use. Okay. Not bad quote. Case in point, those sanctifiers who love using violence to solve problems. That's true, they do basically just resort to the violence. They basically just purge. You're not part of the system, instant purge, no question asked. Actually none, they'll just straight up kill you. Aren't they all low ranked? Arcadia went through a lot of trouble to get rid of them at first, by non-violent means of course. These mechanical arms, as you can kind of see background. How could such sophisticated and civilized weapons be considered violence? I mean, they are giant hands. Advanced dolls ought to use advanced weapons to put an end to violence. Yeah, violence and violence, right?
野蛮な暴力行為は問題を解決する上で極めて低劣な手段だ。
Her voice is quiet.
未開地の原始人だけが使うような。ね。ほら、暴力を振るおうとするのは海上化者ばかりだろう。当初奴らを追い出すためにアルカディアがどれだけ苦労したことか。もちろん非暴力的な手段でだ。え、この機械の手？これほど効率的かつ文明的な武器が暴力なわけあるか。進んだ人形は進んだ武器で暴力を集結させて叱るべきだ。そうだろう？
Voice is very quiet. I don't know if I'll play this one because it's kind of long. Clinical test subject doll. You might find that term unfamiliar, but that's because I wasn't allowed to even show my face to the public. Simply put, my body could simulate a host of human physiological response to just about any kind of disease or drug to provide data for medical experiments. This is my duty and also my destiny. Okay, well, it is what you're made for. At first, I wondered if I could change it, but later on I heard that some people criticize Ultilife in the name of humanitarian concerns and got several clinical trials halted. But if I no longer have the ability to complete my mission, then what do I have left? Yeah, I mean, if your purpose is a test doll and then no more tests are being run. Because they're not completely human where they can just change what they do. So maybe she felt like that's all she had left to contribute. You want food, but you meant to sleep at 9, but it's 11:47. It would be 11:47. You probably shouldn't eat at 11:47 because you don't want your body to start digesting things while you're trying to sleep, your body won't be able to rest up as well. That's like technically food theory that I read up, but also just personal experience. If I eat something and then fall asleep in like a food coma, I'm still groggy waking up, and I feel like I haven't rested all that much. And I'm yawning. Still yawning. Yeah. I gotta stop yawning though. It's only 8:48 for me. But well, I mean, you had the Twix bar. But you probably shouldn't eat anything else. Not when you're trying or supposed to be sleeping. After ULSD project was made public, and I'm still yawning. Doll rights and medical ethics organizations critically criticized Ultilife heavily, which led to a public relations crisis. Under social and financial pressure from these organizations, Ultilife briefly shut the project down, dispersed the project team, and destroyed the ULSD. Wow, they straight up just destroyed the production lines? While also declaring that the undestroyed subjects would be assigned to appropriate positions. These subjects included Lind. However, the truth was that to avoid the new scandal, these dolls were not given actual work to do, but rather locked up in place. Oh my god, so they were just held as prisoners, just to cover up the fact that they were getting quote unquote positions or work, and not. Well, they're not being tested on. They're not being tested on, but now they're just not doing anything. So like, what? Like, what's the point of that? What's the point of that? During this time, the lonely Lind became hooked on the stories of humans baring their hearts on late-night radio shows. Oh, okay. After 42 Lab began Project NERUAL CLOUD, the game that I'm playing, that I'm in right now, Ultilife sent Lind there, which was a covert way of getting rid of a controversial ULSD doll. Good news is Project 42 Lab seems to be good guys, more or less. That's long. Ha, you want to know if those clinical trials hurt? Well, I mean, you can simulate physiological human responses, so they probably did hurt. What a stupid question. I get dosed with several dozen drugs each day, so I would say yes, that hurts. And not even the researchers know what kind of effect they would have on me. It would be a miracle if I didn't respond to them. Turn on my pain inhibitors? Yeah, turn on? Wait, I thought the pain inhibitors were always on. What, turn on? Is that supposed to say turn off? Yeah, right, if I could just, as if I would have such a function. Yeah, I think that's supposed to say turn off my pain inhibitors. Because the first story excerpt said that they were always on. If I could just turn those on, there wouldn't be any point to experiments, right? Wait, did I misread this? The lifeception beats this did nothing but high school Bali. No, wasn't profile 2. Yeah, could not be turned off. She had a highly realistic sense of pain that could not be turned off. I feel like I feel like that line is supposed to say turn off my pain inhibitors. Don't look at me like that. To me, it was just like how you stamp documents every day. In other words, it's all in a day's work. Getting tested on and injected with drugs, and she's technically not wrong, but still pretty messed up. There's no question of whether or not I can take it. That said, violence outside of workplace is strictly forbidden. Okay, only outside of workplace. I don't have that kind of fetish. I don't want to get any pointless wounds. I don't know what fetish she's talking about. Okay, so now Lind has been uploaded to the cloud server, which is what we're in. After waiting to the cloud server, Lind wandered aimlessly until she met Knots, a doll who helped her in the past. After rescuing Persicaria, which is one of the main characters in NERUAL CLOUD, Soul, and many others. Oh, so they were together at one point. They formed a small team with the other dolls. Together they searched for a place to call home, evaded Sanctifier pursuit, and they forged deep friendship through a whole series of circumstances. However, Not met an unfortunate fate during an encounter with the Sanctifiers. Oh, yeah, so she's dead. Like, completely dead. This incident led to Lynn renouncing her friendship with Persicaria, and in the end, she chose to part ways with her present company. Once again, she was all alone until she met the Guardians. The Guardians' dedication to rescuing dolls in difficulty gave Lynn a goal in life again. After taking up residence in their home base of Arcadia, she joined a team that comprises Suiyoi, Hatsukuri, DeLacy, and others as their core members. And I have I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, Suiyoi, Hatsukuri, and DeLacy. Although she was a little distant at first, Lynn finally began to feel a sense of belonging after completing several dispatch missions with them. So I didn't know she was a part of the original group of dolls that were trying to form the Oasis. So I wonder what happened with the Sanctifiers that she probably blames Persicaria for. Professor, you're so busy every day that I bet you can't imagine what it's like to be idle, right? I mean, that's probably true. It feels like I don't ever the professor doesn't ever get a break, my character. If you ask me, it's way harder to bear than pain. I once left the Ultimate Labs, but in the end I had no choice but to go back of my own accord. I mean, I was created to undergo clinical trials and I had no strength beside that. I mean, wouldn't rejecting my sense of pain be the same as rejecting my own existence? Well, that's interesting. That's an interesting way of looking at things. I guess when your purpose is a test subject doll. Well, that's what I thought in the past, but recently I found that he was quite relaxing. Why is that? I don't know, everyone likes me. Probably because I'm nice to them. And hi, Red Scatar, welcome. Yes, you are here now. You just missed the rolls, but I am going to be playing the game a little bit, trying out the newest character after I finish reading through her profiles. But welcome, hope you enjoy the stream. Oh, I just had something stuck in my throat. Excuse me. When she first came back to Arcadia, Lynn avoided interacting with anyone for reasons apart from her work. And would often hide herself in her dorm, looking for something. No, it's like I jumped up for YT. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay, I get it. You're a little red. I got it. Well, I mean, I didn't want to make an assumption because you both had red in the name, I wasn't sure. Well, now you know. Now you can platform drift. You can chat drift. Participate in either one or both. That's a lot of work for both. But now you can, you have both stream avenues. Let's see. Hire herself in her dorm, looking for something to replace the late night tell-all radio shows she would listen to in reality. This only ended when she ducked back into the dorm after the most cursory of post-mission checkups. An angry DeLacy barged in and yelled at her for not taking care of herself before dragging off to the repair bay. I told you already, test dolls, was it? Oh, you might sleep now? Oh, no, it's okay, Red. Little Red's guitar. Yeah, have a good night. I know you gotta sleep earlier. That's all good. Take care of yourself. And I'm gonna try and stop yawning. But it's probably not gonna happen. I'm probably gonna keep yawning the rest of the stream. I told you already, test subject dolls like me are used to pain and being hurt. It's no big deal. Oh, come on, you don't have to be that serious. You really are a weirdo. That's Lynn talking to DeLacy. DeLacy is the medical doll. Okay, Ewan, so all I have to do is sit there, right? Is this when she gets lollipops? Because she has lollipops. That particular encounter with Lynn admitting defeat and submitting to an in-depth diagnostic. After that, Lynn began building what could be considered friendships with others. Arcadia's care and acceptance of her allowed her to slowly realize there was more to her than simply suffering and that she was not alone. That is a good lesson. Now she's finding more purpose. And the final doll voice. I've seen all kinds of people before. Some wanted me to sacrifice everything for them, but they didn't give me a single thing in return for it. Others sacrificed everything for me, but I was powerless to repay them. But Professor, you are different from them. When I'm with you, I can just feel how valuable my own existence is. Ah, gain stairs like this is making me want to hurl. Okay, this lollipop is for you. Don't ask me anymore. Finish your sugar resupply, then begin the day's work. That's funny. Okay, and I only need 25 more to 5-star her. Let's do that. Barely make a dent in my cubes. She's 5-star. And now I gotta level her up. And I have plenty of mats for that. So this is quick, and then I gotta level up her skills. And then I can start using her. Oh wait, no, then I have to do her algorithm. And then I can start using her, but I have algorithm pieces. Algorithm pieces are just like bonus little effects and stats for the character. There we go, level 60. Level 70, we're not touching. Give me my rewards for leveling her. Oh wait, and then here, unlock all these. Just extra stats, gimme. Gimme. Ooh, skill haste, nice. Okay, and now, what is recommended on her? So you can see what people are using for based on use rates. Because there's quite a bit. There's a lot. People are tuning the hyperpulse. That's a new algorithm set that was just added. Or limit value. What do I have the most of? Stack? Well, that's not going to work. Yeah, I guess limit value it is. I'm assuming they want, yes, attack. So give me that. Limit value 1, so we need limit value 2 with attack. Perfect. And these little sub stats I can reroll, but I don't think I will. I think I'll just get them all equipped right now and then get her into some maps. I have 90 resolve. Let's use that. Going for HP probably. I have 1800. I do have an 1801. I have an 1802. 1800 HP 3. I should have checked what you're scaling. Yeah, HP growth is A. So 1800 attack. I mean health. Because it won't be 12%, I think, if we can equip and look at it. 2040? Oh, interesting. No, it's more than 1800. Oh, then okay, well then I'll just do that then. That's fine, and then probably more HP. Probably one of these 6% HP single tiles. Not crit rate, come on. There we go. And then what do people want to use with her here? Right now they're putting exploit, basically skill haste. Fast load would work, but I don't have any of them because it just came out. But I have so much delivery. I have a delivery 3, but no. I have so much exploits. Let's see, do I have exploits 3 with? Oh, I do. Okay, so I'll use exploit 3 there. That's skill haste, and then more skill haste, and that will do for now. And I can what's it called? I can reroll the substats, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna get her ready. She's up to 7700, but the last thing we gotta do is upgrade her skills, which will upgrade her power as well. Let's see, and I should have plenty. I hopefully have enough skill points. Oh yeah, I do. So she's up to 10k. 10k power, which is alright. I can improve on that later, but now I can just start using her. Because in terms of power, she's... There she is. Third row, but that's fine. I can make her stronger. She's 10k without rerolling her substats. So I'll be able to reroll her substats. Let's play some maps. Because they upgraded, they added, or unlocked, what's the right word? What's the right word here? Some of the story missions or story maps were gated until today. What did I hit? What? Fuck. Why can I still hear Clue K? Clue K, stop! Why can I still hear Clue K? Okay. So, synopsis, I guess, because this is like the midpoint of the story. You, the professor, are being held by basically the person who betrayed you, and they're distracted by playing a chess game, basically, so you can't lead your group of dolls out of a big fight with like was essentially a computer virus trying to take over everything. Yeah, at the point before this, Lind walked off with some of the computer virus people because she was infected by the virus, but she survived, and I think she may or may not be immune. Not 100% sure. But that's where we're at. I don't know if that's where I think we're picking up here, or we're going back to the professor and his chess match, or we're going back to the Oasis fighting for life because their sector was blown up and is under heavy attack. No air inside. Backup commissions number 4. I wish this is voice acted, but it's not. Sides operated structure, entropic liquid sinks along the doorways and the corners. In deeper darkness, a self-proclaimed Ptolemea awaits? What the fuck? What am I saying? Awaits Retescient. She's not good. She is not good. Don't be so distant. Come closer. So the computer virus is called, I think it's actually called entropic. Yeah, entropics, like entropy. They basically mutate and corrupt anything they like come in contact with. All for like I think they just want to take over everything. Take over everything and the whole cloud server. For reasons I don't know. But they they are invasive. And Linda's with one of them right now. She went off with one of them. What a cursed past few days it's been. All the entropics I've seen seem to be playing at sophistication. So long as we two are together, anywhere can become a fitting stage. What the? The last doll that was corrupted by this was an art doll, but she's new. I don't know why you're talking like art in the classical art sense. Give me your hand if you would. Let us have a little dance. Feels like we aren't on the same wavelength. Just cut to the chase. Name your conditions for letting me off. How impulsive you are. Why do you refuse to return to the fold? These children are all rather fond of you, you know. Can you talk more normally? What the hell does return mean? My friend of yesterday. It's almost impossible to communicate. This entropic core really is important to her. If I can bargain my freedom in exchange for this core, it's a win-win. I win twice. Rather than liking me, shouldn't it be this thing? Linda fastens the cloth around her collarbones. In the center of her chest, a purple crystal was embedded, beating not unlike a living being. A set of purple veins branch out from within, the crystal acting as its core. Ah, and Tenora? Antenora? Oh, and she's coming closer. Ptolemy approaches Lynn, carefully stroking the entropic core. Reminiscence fills her countenance, and even Lynn was briefly swayed. So you were here all along. I looked for you for so long. So, there was an event where Lynn was like put into like an entropic, like false god machine thing. I guess she took the core, because there was a core. Maybe that's who Antenora is. Maybe that's my speculation. Not being consumed by this thing takes a great amount of effort, you know. This did not belong to me in the first place. If you want it, you can have it back. Although that seems like a bad idea. Also, I guess the that collarbone is like what's that like a white, barely what I would call a poncho thing around her neck. I guess that's where the core is. But she was already yours. In other words, she is in your heart. Ptolemy meets Lynn's eyes. A tentacle of hers glides past the entropic core, gesturing towards the entropization inhibitor on her neck. If you get entropized, I don't think there's a reversal process. Like fully, you just turn to one of the mindless creatures. Stop repressing yourself with these baubles. Your heart beseeches you to return to the fold, does it not? You are our kin, so return to us. You're only after this core, aren't you? Why do you insist on turning me into your kin? Because that's what they all do. That child often speaks of you. I ought to think she looks forward to your reunion. I believe I know who. I think she's talking about Eucharist, which we'll probably see. She was in the thumbnail. That girl playing chess. What are you saying? Just who is that child? Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's not Eucharist. We'll see. A surprise meticulously prepared loses its charm if it's revealed ahead of time, does it not? Do you know how to speak languages other than schlock? Let me show you what a simple and concise reply looks like. Lynn takes a singular step back as the light slipping through the building's marred exterior spills onto her. I am no kin of yours. I will not allow myself to be entropized. I am a guardian. Guardians who lift each other up in this forgotten world so we may live on. I have places I need to go back to, people to see, things I need to do. Ptolemy sighs, creating distance between her and Lynn once more. I had intended to converse with you for a while longer, but time grows short. Psh! The flowing air arrives before the tentacle. Lynn's already on and nerves pull her out of the attacks away immediately, and the other tentacles she intercepts with her mechanical arms. Nice try. Oof, not nice to just start using violence. You over here. Oh, she pulled the Naruto clone jutsu on her. Overwhelmingly blows away every measure Lynn prepared. Ugh, Jesus. What was that sloshing sound? Ptolemy materializes from the shadows behind Lynn. Before the latter could respond, a tentacle constricts around her waist. Oh, that didn't work. Seeing as that child made a point of it, I will do my best to be gentle. Although I should think that will still hurt. Several tentacles attach themselves to the core and soon it becomes in scorching heat on Lynn's chest. Oh god, the rest of her body begins to melt away along with her pain nerves. Oh, well maybe she can't feel pain anymore at least. It'll be alright, bear with me a little longer. Gah! When you see red text, that's pretty bad. A pain analogous to ripping one's heart fills her neural cloud, overrunning her remaining thoughts. Her pain cries drown out Ptolemy's voice. Damn, okay, so you ripped out her core and now she's literally just passed out from the pain. It will all be over soon. You just ripped it out of her body? I don't think it's be over soon. Ptolemy glances through in the direction of the oasis through the cracks in the wall. I pray that the dance will save a spot for me when the time comes, aka I want to fight the oasis. Oh, but to the oasis. Which is a... Oh, they got the... So before that, barrier had a giant hole in it, and now they've got it repaired. Nice. And with that, basic repairs are more or less complete. Next is additional reinforcements. Ooh, I like Soul's... I like that get up. Persicaria also has like a black outfit. I like it. It looks nice. And Soul, what are you doing here instead of recovering properly? And with a different projection too. Hehe, how's it look? The expeditionary gear fits me well, doesn't it? We were in such a rush on the way to Roswell last time that I didn't get a chance to change. Can't let Persicaria as being the only one with new clothes. Are we gonna get these projections? Because I like the look. And Anna's eyes go dead. Wait. The projection isn't the important thing here. Are your wounds okay? She's just evading the question. Hey Magtilda, what are you up to? Let me have a look. And she leaves. Hold it! Did you just sneak out the medical department? She probably did. And the oasis isn't out dangerous just yet. How am I just gonna lie there? And I'm perfectly okay now. You see it. It doesn't hurt one bit. Don't hit my head anymore. This is the head of an intellectual. And Soul's good at guiding in the wilderness, but I don't know about much else. A real intellectual would probably consider their own damn safety. Okay, I get it. Wait, Anna, a bunch of symbols on your screen are turning red. If anything did come up, there'd be an alert. You'd claim to be an intellectual with this shoddy of an excuse. Beep, before Antonia finishes the sentence, search for personal activity as if to verify Soul's claim. Whoops. Antonia, we're in trouble. What is it, Mai? Slow down a bit. I can't slow down. All of our defense and reconnaissance structures outside the sandbox barrier have been destroyed. Oh, that's really bad. What? Antonia looks at her terminal. The defense nodes outside Zone G successfully lit up in red as they detect danger, and are pulverized the moment after, before they even manage to send out an alarm. That's bad. I was saying... So it was serious. A highly dangerous abnormal data body is approaching the defense lines. Go contact Persicaria. I've already sent everything through to the ops room. I wonder if Ptolemy is now like some giant monstrosity with that core. Soul. Antonia watches as Soul begins to step away, blade in hand. She had something to say, but swallows them before they slip out of her. Keep in touch. Alright. This is going to be an important battle. Okay, well there's the hole again. There's Maggie Hill, and she's still boxing for her life. Replenish your munitions, everyone. Get ready for the next wave. Damn, these entropics were like... These entropics were like in the middle of a mosh pit just then. How are they so organized all of a sudden? Have the reconnaissance nodes sent back anything relevant for us? No, they were destroyed before they could even do anything. Before they could do even that. There we go. Incoming from 2 o'clock, all obstructions in the way have been already removed or reinforce the defense nodes on the path further along. They must at least return imaging data. These entropics are bound to be under control of a newly arrived foe to structure an offense like this. Mai, I'll have to ask you to continue your tracking efforts. So the entropics in general, there's like lower and higher order entropics. Lower order entropics are basically brain dead zombies. The high order ones can manipulate them and control them to do whatever they want. Persicaria? Oh, she's online. There's Persicaria. Procedure report. Our opponent is likely far stronger than any foe we've previously met. I sent out reinforcements your way. Immediately retreat to the sandbox barrier and prepare to defend. You mean that we should abandon the defense nodes outside the oasis? Judging by how quickly they were destroyed, I doubt we'll be able to use them as defensive positions. Retreat as soon as you are able. With the speed that the enemy approaches, we have little time left. Alright, I'll inform everyone. It's probably the right move. Great, reconnaissance node 3 is sending back imaging, all patched in. After a brief period, the screen displays a feed of the null area. The feed remains peaceful for a period as if nothing had happened. The system detected abnormalities just then. Could it be an error? Accept yourself onto this decadent affection and let come what fate decides. Fate? I don't think this is fate. I think this is you. You being brain controlled or washed, or both. As the beat dictates, we deliver our most splendid dance. Why are they all like classical theater majors in the entropitized? I think that's right. Entropitized dolls. Why are they all theater majors now? The feed remains unchanged, but the airy sound of singing came through loud and clear. Is that singing again? No, wait, this sound is far clearer than before. Briskar, reconnaissance node 1 is returning the feed. Wait, 2 and 4 as well. All of them just out of the blue. Our equipment's been hacked. Reject the incoming feed. Oh, that's a good one. Rejection failed. Ooh. Uh-oh, so that song is empowering the entropics. So that's not good. Come, sing with us. Come, dance with us. It's all purple bad. The feed from the node is gradually filled with purple. No good. Force cuts a connection with the nodes. Understood. As the link is forcibly closed, the chorus gradually thins down to a solo. Only node 3 still remained, the first to exhibit this phenomenon. Its feed is still calm and pristine. Bzz. Suddenly the feed blinks briefly. Streaks of purple begin creeping from the edges as a familiar shape appears. Those are entropic jellyfish? 1, 2... More than that. Oh, and then here comes Ptolemy's grand entrance. The entropic jellyfish, having discovered the node, returns to its tribe. Enveloped by countless entropic jellyfish, the core of this entropic storm gradually reveals its form. She treads lightly, pivoting, striding, as though she was this performance's lead dancer. Why is this the theme for entropics? Classical arts. The first major villain from the entropics was a sector admin of the arts sector, and now they're all did they just take all the like important agents from the arts sector and be like, yes, you're a major, you're in charge, here's your stage, and that's how they brainwashed them. Taking note of the entropic jellyfish's discovery, she lightly caresses its bell with a tentacle of hers. Well, it seems I missed one. How clumsy of me. Thankfully, you spotted it. No great matter, let's think of it as an invitation to the dance. It will no doubt make the show spectacular beyond compare. A stage different from Tartarus. I don't know where Tartarus is in the cloud server. But she's from hell? I don't get it. I don't know. Just learn about her. As she speaks with grace and tenderness, she turns her attention to the camera. Everyone in front of the screen had no choice but to increase their operational speed, struggling to remove their sight from that figure. Let the dance begin. Oh, man, this is a long cutscene. The feed soon becomes submerged in pitch black, and the icon depicting reconnaissance node 3 on the map becomes gray. At the same time, a faint tremor can be heard from the distance. Here come the jellyfish! Tropic storm rapidly approaching. I need some water. Immediately retreat. Squad Magnhilda. Coordinate a fire retreat with Squad Horizon. Antonina will meet up with you. Understood. Where are the reinforcements? Over here. You are not up for battle. A familiar golden mane appears at their side. Come on. Soul, weren't you recovering at? Let me command the reinforcements you sent. This will be one hell of a battle, so don't think I'll be missing out. I'll leave it to you, then if something seems off, immediately retreat. Do not fixate on holding every line you can. Got it! That was a long one. I'm thirsty. I need some water. I'm getting water. Okay. Much better. My throat is no longer dry. Let's see, what's the challenge mode for this map? Backlash. Fuck, let's just try it. And then where's Lynn? Just bring her in. There we go. So we gotta hold the line. Oh, more explosions erupt in rapid succession, but the tide is not so easily stemmed. Under the entropic fluid corrosion, the formerly unassailable defense nodes crumble one after the other. Damn, there's way too many of them. Be on alert when that thing is here. Alluring, of course, emerges from the tail end of the entropic swarm, drawing a stark contrast to the cacophony. As if enchanted by the melody, the entropic throng attacks with renewed intensity. We have to take on more graceful forms for the occasion. The high order entropic leans down, gently caressing its minions. The entropics, touched by its tentacle, quickly begin to warp and metamorphose, melting down into entropic liquid. Okay. Quickly, one after another, a newly born entropic jellyfish emerges from the substance. That seems really OP. That thing has turned the other low order entropics into entropic jellyfish? What kind of joke is this? We need to stop her. Yeah, you do. The cannon barrel slowly rotates toward the high order entropic while the entropic jellyfish nearby form a protective barrier using their own bodies. Charge complete, target locked, firing! I don't think it kills them though. Wow, would you look at that? And enhanced indeed. Shush, stay alert. Yeah, really. Dust clears a portion of the entropic jellyfish fell limp into the entropic liquid on the ground, but there was nary a scratch to be found in the high order entropic. But how? Even that won't do anything to blunt their offense. And the barrier's loot operates in multiple locations. It should be the same manner as before. Crap! Send Soulman here to deal with the entropic jellyfish on the barrier. I'll help you stabilize here. Stand back. Sandbox defenses and the fire from the arm agents only slowed the advance of the entropy. More and more entropic jellyfish affix themselves to a newly repaired sandbox barrier as pressure piles onto Antonina and Horizon. Persikai, we're struggling to hold back these entropic jellyfish. If this continues, it's only a matter of time before we lose the sandbox barrier, the Oasis' main defense. I see. Persikai clenches her fists, arriving at a decision. Abandon the sandbox barrier and fall back. What? Persikai can still fight. The sandbox barrier is our most important line of defense. We can't just give it up. Rather than exhaust all of our resources holding onto the barrier, we should abandon it and open up more tactical options. Being the person most familiar with the state of the barrier, surely you would agree, Antonina. Despite her surprise in the face of Persikai's decisions, Antonina nods. Come on. As it is, repeatedly repairing the barrier is equivalent to handing out supplies over to the entropics. In terms of straight-up combat, we have few edges over these entropic jellyfish. But I must ask, what are your plans after retreating from the barrier? I established a secondary line of defense behind the barrier for this exact situation. Okay, that's good. We have no more time for chatter. Please further renovate and reinforce the sandbox barrier. I will reallocate some squads from areas largely relieved from pressure to construct another defensive line. Oh, okay. That's good. Good planning. The construction of those defensive lines is now complete. I plan to use this tactical depth available to us to remove the jellyfish surrounding the high order entropic, allowing us to focus our efforts on important targets. It's a war out here. Sounds more workable than holding onto the sandbox barrier. I understand. Wait, are we really just gonna hand over the outer layer of the oasis? We've gone to all this effort to defend it until now, but I mean, I kinda agree with Persicaria. If they're just absorbing operands or energy from the barrier, and you can't stop the jellyfish, you're just gonna make them stronger. If possible, I would not give up a single inch of the oasis. We built it up with our own hands after all. Even Persicaria's attempts to hold steady, Soul catches a faint trouble in her voice. Soul, since we built the oasis, we've seen far too much sacrifice. Even if we retreat, so long as you, I, and the X's are still here, we can build the oasis as many times as we need. But for friends or empathize, even if we reset them, we may never have the original them back. It's true. It is true. Soul looked at the outside of the oasis's boundaries, the fires of war ubiquitous beyond the sandbox barrier. Countless figures flash in the forefront of her mind. She eventually nods. Soul, you're right. Everyone's safety is more important than anything else. Alright, stop being all glum. We'll retreat to secondary defense line and we'll wait for your orders there. I'll meet you there. Alright, so this, what we got here? So this is just like defend this, like I guess tower defense, but we're just gonna be running around defending from spawning enemies from the portal. In this case, there's one in the top. And we get some little buffs and stuff, so let's do it. I'm gonna play at 2x speed because this first wave should be easy enough. Lynn doing quite a bit of damage. I mean, it is good AoE. Hey, stop hitting my healer. Oh, okay, no, that's bad. They're hitting. There we go, okay. Well, I didn't want the node to take some damage, but it took a little bit. I want to see what her victory animation is. She's so tired. But the metal arms give her a lollipop. Lollipop makes everything better. And she has multiple lollipops, but where'd she get that other one? Just disappeared. Oh. Had it behind her back. Okay, I will take the 30. Yeah, give me a specialist. Give me Banksy. And then we get a little buffs here. Actually, I think I want to upsurge more attack by 20%. Yeah, I'll take that. Slaying for healing, no. Let's see. Strikes plus M8 every 15. But node haste, skill haste. Knockback. I'm gonna refresh. Oh, attack speed, sure. Damage boost, sure. And a shield, yeah, why not? Okay, so now where's the portal? It's still over there. Oh, not you, not my healer, who's a bartender, and his name is Jin. Oh, but I didn't know. I forgot auto ultimates is turned on, which I don't want to happen. So a lot of these enemies have a blue bar under their health bar. That's essentially like their form of super armor, which is more or less a special thing for this. But what is it called? it can be disrupted easily with knock-up attacks. In other words, Lind is basically made to take care of these enemies. Oh, hang on a second. Okay, hang on a second. Don't let me make sure that, there we go. Oh, I gotta make sure they don't hit my node this time. So the fact that Link can stun and knock up people is good. Stun and knock back, get rid of that super armor, and that's basically what I need. Another warrior, perfect. I normally would get a Hatsuchuri, but I want to try. I don't know how to pronounce this properly. Jiang Yu, because she can summon clones of herself if she crits enough times, and that can block people. And I want to block people. Clouds of Dejection. Enemies with debuffs have decreased defenses. That might be good. I kind of want that, but I also kind of want this. Releases a shockwave every 10 5 seconds, knocking back and dealing true damage. But if I just kill them before that, then no problem. Okay, give me Clouds of Dejection. Because Banksy does... and we're fighting on two fronts now. Banksy provides protection. Not the protection, she provides debuffs on her attacks, and I believe it'll also count the control effects applied by Lind. Come on, turn up. Nope. Up, wrong skill, but that's okay. Choose a dog, choose a spot, there we go. Just gotta take care of the ones closer. Come on, I'm trying to select somebody. Luckily they're fast. I'm distracted. Okay, actually no, they're far away, so they can just run. Jin can just throw out his drinks and healing and on single target AoE heals, so it's nice. Hey Alexander, welcome back. Hope you're having a good night. Playing some Project NERUAL CLOUD right now. Sniper, take Clue-K if I decide to use her. Body upgrade, Bulwark, control effect. Oh, I guess I am applying a control. Lind would be applying a bunch of control effects, so I'll take that. What's this? Get 2 times the amount of coins. Allies gain a stack about taking damage. Each stack grants additional defenses. Or I could just increase their damage and attack speed. It's one or the other. Probably damage and attack speed. So what are we doing? Okay. Okay, well Lind is... Okay, hang on. Just need to... There we go. No! Jiang Yu's clones are actually taking up the space! There we go. A little too good of a choke point. Oh, I like her. I like her victory animation. Puts on the helmets. And whoosh. Very cool. She's so cool. Warrior. Hatsuchuri on backup. Melee dolls gain double strike. That's good because all my dolls are melee. this. The 300% of defense has 300% of physical defense as derivative true damage on the next normal attack after a skill. Nah. Not Lone Rider. Oh, that's a big. Actually, yeah, that's a big buff right there. Yeah, fire the meteors. How many rounds? We got 9 out of 15. Okay, so we got 2. Okay, we got 2. So do like this. Okay, move people around. Move people around. Get the portal closest. Oh no! Did they kill? Oh, they killed Nesta. No, she'll come back though. She's back and she's fine. Sorry, Lind, I gotta get you back here. Heal up, please. Lind can hit. Damn, Lind is. That CC is so goddamn good. Even if it wasn't for the. Even if it wasn't like a specific thing with her bar. That wasn't a specific thing where her knockouts and stuns take out their super armor quicker. She was just. It is just. It is really good. It is really good. Yeah, Therapeutic Diagnosis, her auto skill. That's doing a lot. And Nasta with just normal attacks. Her whole thing is her passive can. When her passive procs after every 5 autos, her next 5 autos do, or something like that, do true damage. And that's very good against single targets. Banksy is just another. Is just damage. Basically just damage. Why would I upgrade this? Is it additional 15%? Just as a regular 15%. I already got 15%. Oh, that's additional true damage on my attacks. Yes, please. Damn it, I can't. Summons it. Dolls summon a contract in place after dying. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Because just had death. Dolls grant 20% of their max HP upon healing. Upon dying. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I just had 1 die, so just to be safe. And we now have to deal with 3 fronts. Okay. Where's... There she is. Well, there's the contract that just healed for me. Just healed my base, or is taunting or something like that. That's good. Have to have Lind in the right position so that she can break their armor very fast and then just juggle them. Oh, I thought she was in auto range. She is not. Where is... Shit, where's Lind? Ah, fuck, there she is. Oh, that hurt a lot. That hurt the base a lot. There's a little too much action. I should have slowed it. I should have turned off ×2 and just figured out what the hell to do. Alright. That was a lot of damage. Took a lot of damage, but I'm hoping I'll be okay. Yeah, upgrade that. Home base heals. Most. Nah, I don't really need that. Taunts. I'll just save the rest. 13 out of 15, okay. I'm gonna turn off ×2 just so I can see what the hell is happening. As long as I have them closer to these two portals. Nope. Get over here. Get over here. Nasta can buy time, and that's fine. She'll just attack and buy time. Here. Oh, that's super armor. Okay, good. What? I thought I teleported them, but I guess not. What the hell? Why is she not over there? Oh, okay. Why am I not as nuts? There we go. 13 out of 15 still, jeez. That's the dive, that's... That's okay. She should heal the base. Okay, almost at the end of this wave. Okay, I think the portal on the bottom right died, so it's just the ones up there. Get in there, Lind. Okay. Okay, getting a little close, getting a little dicey. Nectal. Body upgrade. How about this? Damage disengagement now. Mobility, nah. Dolls. Sure, I guess that's fine. Oh, a shield? I'm okay with that. Let's drop boots and doll increases. No, it's okay. Not critical attacks. More damage. Ranged. Nah. Heals a doll. No, give me that final ranged buff. Okay, 15 out of 15. Last stand.
薬剤の検査完了。始めていいよ。
Good. Good. Just hold my teleport. Oh, no. Hold my teleport. We got the ranged guy. Nope. Yeah, you don't. You don't do anything. Oh, hang on. Oh. I'm trying to select an ally doll, but I can't. I think I'm trying. I'm glad there's someone's taunting over at the far to the left. That doll on the far left that just stands there, that is very good because I'll just preoccupy all their time. There we go, good job, good job, good job. Yeah, there we go, good idea to turn around. Where's Lind? I can't tell where Lind is. There we go, good job, Lind. There. Do it to me, don't do it to me. There's only so much HP left. Oh my god, it's coming down a little too close. Okay, okay, good. I think these are the last guys. And Lind is... It's just the problem is, well, that guy's just trapped, so I'm okay with that. It's gonna be kind of slow going. But I think... we're good. I think... Maybe I can speed this up. Go. I don't think I gotta do anything. Nice. Close, but not close, but not quite. Dog is holding you hostage. Please help. Yeah, you should either feed your dog some treats or call a dog catcher, or animal control. That is my advice. 3 challenge quest done. Get some keys. Upgrade to use stamina. This 62,000. Alright, well, I'm not gonna do challenge mode for this. I don't. Well. I'll just be. I just want to be as is. So this is my normal main team, but I want to slot in Lynn's. Where is she? There you are. Just warrior heavy. I'll try this. Oh, hey. My power level is just over 62,000. So this will be close. For maybe. Yeah, no warrior piles to start. Probably the specialist shield. Come on, god damn it, give me some warriors. Let me slow this down. They died really fast, but I'm pretty sure that's not they're not gonna hold up. I think Joe Banksy's winning animation for this skin. She makes a hammock. And now she's chilling. Oh, okay, we get the buffing one. Yeah, take that. Oh, there we go, there's warrior. There. That. Can't see her. Flipping through a wall. Bleed? That's better than nothing. Train area. True damage? Yep, true damage always good. Non-enemies lose skill charge while controlled. Well, now that I'm running Lynn's, she would actually be pretty good with that. Allies gain a shield equal to 5% of max HP upon applying a stun. Well, that's just made for Lynn. Oh fuck, wait, Reflect is there? Oh, I can get both that and that. Reflect, I don't know why I rerolled, doesn't matter. Reflect will just nullify some damage attacks, some damage from attacks. Always useful. I don't want any more specialists. I don't want any more any more slots. Hi, Kitty Diamond. Welcome back. Hope you have a good night. Just playing through some of the NERUAL CLOUD event story. Let's go there. Still wiping the floor with them for now. Good signs. Good signs. The functions are doing work. Here's Lynn's stuff. Healing. Wait, the only healing is from Banksy? Wait, what did? Efficient allocation. Huh. It's like Persicari's the healer. I'm like, where's her damage? Reflection. That's not bad. Okay, but that's the one here for. Yep, still therapeutic diagnosis are active. I've been to your stream so many days. Yeah, I think it's been a little bit of time. I'm sure everyone's busy and whatnot. It's all good. I'm glad you showed back up. It's going well, but my power's level is 103,000. Maybe I could have done one of the challenge missions for this map. Well, I can do it anytime. Let's see, more true damage, please. Why did my true damage go? Wait, why my power? That's something. My power level was like 100 and something thousand, and then I upgraded my true damage and it went down. Went down to 97,000. Oh, it doesn't matter because I have. There's just. I have true damage. Trying to do this without a character that has knockups or stuns. Actually, no, without stuns. It's hard. Because this used to take me a while. Because I couldn't break through the super armor. Now I have Lind and she breaks through the super armor for me. Ooh, backlash? Control effects? Yeah, give me that. That'll be good for Croc, my tank. Croc. Yeah, Croc? Yeah, Croc. Like croquettes. So I'll start with the guard one down here. Okay, well if you're all just gonna target her like that, might as well put ×2 on. Here we go. After enemies recover from something, they deal 20, 30, 40% damage for 5 seconds. Can't stack. That's fine, because I complete that 2-piece set. Now, every time Lind provides stun, she gets shield. Recover from something, they take true damage while stunned. Okay, even that's also good. So if I complete that 4-piece set, they'll take extra true damage after the stun, which is excellent. Jeez, what is the damage from her? And more synergy, nice. I'm saving my ultimates for the final map or for an advanced map. Shouldn't need to use them right now. Medic, just discard those. Train area. Medic stuff, no. These are crits, but none of my team really has crits. Yeah, none of my team really crits. Oh, okay, that's good. Spend force. Final zone is good, nah. Taunt, that's a control effect, yes. More roll. Damn it, I wanted all around readiness. Can I sell? There's nothing to sell. Oh, there is nothing to sell. Range expertise. Nope, just I guess upgrade that so they can inflict bleed quicker. And they'll hold my money. No, don't give me Soulbreaker Flash. I want the other one. Huh, this was a cruel battlefield. Like, enemies gain attack and hash rate, but then they take damage every 5 seconds. But that's a lot. 175, 50? 50 is doable, but 100 is that's a lot. Let's get more warriors. Good. Just dying so fast. I might try to get with the challenge quests on. Ooh, there we go. Because this is going easier than I thought.
女があなたたちを連れて行ってくれる。
dodge? Max out my dodge rates? That's not bad. But I don't feel like I need it. Sure. More guard. Though the function cards, that really doesn't matter because we're about to come up to the end. Heal my guys also doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter, okay. I can use my overclock function, which is... It's like one-time things you can do for these types of battles. And one of them... They just give different effects. The ones I always choose is this bottom one. It gives more damage to elite units and bosses. And then I can just select any function card available in this run, which I'm going to do to complete the 4 set on this warrior. On this warrior set, and then that maxes out my set, and then I have some leftovers, so... And I can use 3 more overclocks, but I'm going to use 1 more to increase my HP and all my dots by 5%, and that's pretty much all I care about. Upgrade a function card. And what's upgrade? What's upgrade? I think this one where they do less damage after recovering from stun. This time I think I know what the game wants me to do. It wants me to do this. Lind is right there. She should charge forward and she should hit all 3 of those with her stun auto. Actually, no, I know. Better idea. So, there you go. Boom, boom. Yep. And then they all take a hell of damage. Just again. Lind, now get in there. Jesus. I mean, this mode is made for Lind. Super armor gets depleted faster with stuns, and she knocks people up, and she does quite a bit of damage. Like a CC warrior that can do everything except, I guess, tank. But she doesn't. If you're knocking up and stunning everybody, well, there's no need. There's no need to tank. She does it all. Oh, I'm 2 keys off! Oh, so the problem is if I can't redeem all these. I have to sacrifice something. But I'm 2 keys? Are you serious? No, I don't want to wait. How long do I have to wait? It's like a minute 30 until the next key. And then how long is it again after that? How much am I losing? 90 wall debris? Yeah, because it's the wall debris. Wall debris is needed for the event shop. Wait, why does it say 21 and a half? Uncheck. Wait, hang on a second. They all say 21 and a half? Well, that's wrong because that says 20 keys normally these cost to redeem. But this is 21 and a half. It's alright, I'll just not take some rewards, it's okay. I have to now remember to replenish my keys though. So I either can retry that stage or go on with the story. I'll go on with the story. And I'll refill my keys after that. What is this called? Mid-game crisis. The black pieces are relentless, and the danger dogs our heels like an oncoming flood. So I hope this means we're going back to the Professor and Eucharist. Zone F. Nope, we're still in the Oasis. Makes sense. Magneto leads to retreat. The firepower terminal now finally in her sights as she dodges a series of projectiles. We'll be able to merge with the garrison of Zone F soon. My, how many entropic jellyfish are behind us? I'm guessing 15. About 1/4 of them are following us. I'm gonna assume 1/4 is 15 and say I'm right. Ha, this looks like luring them with the opera and low balloons is pretty effective. Damn good work, Mai. It hits the balloons. Not even Entropics can resist a nice balloon. She likes balloons. She's like a weather. She's good with weather. That's her specialty. The weather balloons. Bait them into the area with the buildings ready to explode as planned. Then give Octagon the signal. I'm putting them through, but are we really gonna sacrifice those buildings? Don't think we have much choice. Also, everything else is pretty much destroyed. Of course! Boom! Ah! Octagon is a demolitionist doll. Compared to leaving these buildings to be infected, they're far better off being used to get rid of them. Don't you just want to blow things up? This is also true. Do you really need to ask? As Manhill and Octagon's teams merge, Zone F lights up with explosions one after the other, consuming the entropic jellyfish amidst the fire and smoke. Alright, now we're at the secondary defense line. Zone F is proceeding as planned, projected to complete the mission within half an hour, same as Zone H. We've learned some We've lured some of the entropic jellyfishes to Zone F and H, but the high order entropic is bound to advance further into Zone G. What are your plans, Persicaria? Don't worry, Soul Engineer and I will remain in Zone G and use the existing defense lines to slow its progress wherever we can. When you take care of the entropic jellyfish in your respective zones, return to base. We'll handle it once it's isolated. Understood. We'll make quick work of these entropic jellyfish. Oh, that was a beep. Never thought you made such extended preparations. We did infer previously that there would be more than 2 of these entropic jellyfish, though we never could have imagined that their numbers would be this ridiculous. We can plan to eliminate the entropic jellyfish, but if they can infinitely birth more, no matter what type of empowerment it is, the cloud is in the cloud. Its functions with the prerogative. Ah man, why this is tripping me up. No matter what type of empowerment it is in the cloud, its functions with the prerequisite of operand availability. They need operands. Hi Yuki, no, all characters can be redeemed. I don't know, because some of them are committing horrific crimes, like this girl with the big jellyfish destroying my base. Yeah, I don't know about it. I don't think that's redeemable. There's a lot of war crimes going on right now, I would say. With our current strategies, we can at least efficiently eliminate the created entropic jellyfish until she can create no more of her kin. We can fix her. Well, if by fix her you mean shooting her out of a cannon, yes. We can fix her. We can shoot her out of a cannon. That will fix the problems. I hope that remains true, Soul. How are you faring? Oh, a little too fast. Everyone's good to go. We're ready for action. Though I do wonder where that high order entropic that was all smiles is. Good point. The later the better, as a matter of fact. But judging by the speed in which the front lines moved before, she should have arrived at the secondary defense line ages ago. Something feels off. Antonio, can you tell me what exactly is going on at the sandbox barrier? To prevent a repeat incident of what happened to the defense nodes, I put Zone G's sandbox barrier offline. If we're being optimistic, perhaps the sandbox barrier automatic retaliation system worked as intended. That is not what happened. She's doing something evil. Hang on, Persicaria, Anna, look! Look! It's purple. The horizon, not to be confused with the doll named Horizon, is gradually engulfed in a shade of purple. As the purple flood glows and grows closer, everyone saw it for what it was. It's all entropic jellyfish. That's really bad. The purple organisms cluster together, their mass a purple sea when looking on from afar. That'll be trouble. Perhaps more of the low order entropics have been transformed into entropic jellyfish, but the operands they would need for that before they can respond, an alarm drags everyone present into an even deeper abyss. Crap! Zones F and H have received heavy damage to their sandbox barriers. Antonio calls up the archived imaging data. Low-order entropics slither through the gap in Zone G, making for Zones F and H. The operands from the sandbox barrier flow into them as their bodies engorge and burst apart. Wow. Leaving only the entropic fluid splattered all over the barrier's surface. Squelching sounds, which I think I heard earlier, but were played during that text box. That entropic fluid soon begins to agitate and bubble, birthing at jellyfish entropics endlessly, one after the other. Soul hurries to meet them with a group of agents, yet, in the face of an endlessly spawning great and vast multitude of entropics, hope was slim to all involved. The high-order entropic sits at the other extremity of the entropic swarm. The entropic line becomes wider and wider, almost wrapping around. Not like this. At least I can't just watch everyone throw themselves into the grinder. Persicari mutters beneath her breath, her eyes fixating on the map in a deathly stare. Yet no solution. Yet no solution seems to exist for this predicament. So what's our ace in the hole? Normally it's the professor with some miracle, but the professor is playing chess with the other main villain because she's got him captive. There's been no reports from Sanctifiers, who are normally our enemy, but I mean this is a worse enemy. These entropy alien viruses. So what's the ace in the hole? It's not Lynn, because she just got that core ripped out of her, and she's probably passed out on some area. Although she is OP in the right now. Sanctum Tower. Oh, good. Okay, now we're back. So the other main villain is that girl sitting across. She's yeah. Don't be deceived. That girl is evil. She is so evil. She's spreading the entropy virus. And we're playing chess because I really have no choice. She was gonna kill me otherwise, or the professor. I smooth over my white hand with I smooth over the white knight in my hand. My next move is still uncertain. I had the upper hand, and a black bishop is soon to fall. My rationality reminds me constantly that I must not be swayed by Eucharist's words. But for her to be so self-assured about such a disadvantage, just what did she have planned? There she is. Evil. 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 Benefit of the doubt. Okay, let me recap this girl's actions. At first, she seems good. You meet her at part of the main story chapters. She doesn't outright kill you. She's a sanctifier that doesn't outright kill you, so she seems nice. All that she wants to do is eat chocolate all day. She's very lazy. I guess her programming forces her to fight you or something at the end of that, and then she leaves. She just finds an excuse to leave. Then you go to a different section. She protects you from another sanctifier that's trying to kill you, which, okay, she still seems good. And then she gets captured she gets reported to her sanctifier group. And then you don't hear from her for a while. Then she escapes. And then you learn from the head sanctifier that you meet at a different point in the story that she is responsible for spreading the virus, the entropy virus. I don't know why. And right now, and then she tried to kill me as part of this event story. And now we're playing chess. And I don't know why she wants to do it. She keeps talking about still talking about food. But I do not give her the benefit of the doubt. She is the main reason why everything has gone to shit right now. So no. Surely you might have a good reason. I am watching this virus consume people in the cloud server, and they're just straight up dead. There is no respawn for these people, and she is part of the problem. I don't know why she's doing it. I still want to know why she's doing it. I'm hoping I learn why at some point in this event story, because it's interesting. But there's no redemption for her, as far as I can see. I don't see redemption for her. She's so goddamn smug. Give her a chance to explain herself. She hasn't done a very good job. This is basically her explaining herself. Basically. This is the best we've gotten so far. Eucharist taps right at the game clock, making a thumping sound. The white side's hand continues to tick away, as if reminding me of what little time remains. Is the anxiety getting to you? You should be the anxious one here, no? I'm only reminding you out of the goodness of my heart. So goddamn smug. Struggling to fathom why Eucharist remains confident, I ponder for a period but ultimately capture the Black Bishop as previously intended. Well, it seems that you made a misstep in your haste, Professor. Always looking outside the game will lead you to blunder, you know. Eucharist moves the Black Bishop in attack, capturing the White Knight. I suddenly found myself under siege on several fronts. Advantage quickly turned into dilemma. Hehe, you've come around faster than I expected. Unfortunately, it's still too slow, Professor. Also, the pieces are made out of chocolate. I think she said that. I think she said that last time. I don't remember for sure. She's teaching us, I suppose. But this is, if I lose, the only thing I learn is what it feels like to be entropatized and turn into a purple blob monster. She's not gonna let us go. The moment it comes into contact with the Black Bishop, the white piece slowly begins to corrode and melt, disintegrating into purple entropic liquid, slowly flowing off the board. As if it had received some sort of input, the delicate sound of singing fills the space, gradually and growing more and more vigorous. Come, sing with us. Don't expect, like, any voice acting here. Come, dance with us. As the song proceeds, the low-order entropics liquefy one by one, flowing into the entropic liquid. Soon after, countless entropic jellyfish arise from the liquid. That's bad. Eucharist, what did you send to the oasis? Heh, who knows? Looks like the dance has already begun. The jellyfish entropics oscillate their bodies in an motion akin to dancing. What is with entropy and classical arts? A brilliant counterattack. Heh, thank you. What a shame that you have no more ways out, Professor. The remaining foreseeable continuations would all lead to a deadlock, the white pieces confined by the black ones. What shall you do next? Ah, okay, we have a choice. I don't think this matters too much story-wise, but let's see. If you sacrifice pieces, then I can do the same for the sake of victory. If you would stake lives in the game, then you better see it through. Oh, we're just talking to her. I like the second one. Oh, she looks. Oh, I haven't seen this. That's hang on. That's angry. She's angry face. Hang on, I gotta get a screenshot. There we go. Haven't seen that face before. As you wish, then, if that is how you will put it. I've seen smug, I've seen slightly annoying, but now she just looks kind of pissed. It's like, what the fuck is he talking about now? Eucharist's legs bob back and forth some more as the entropic liquid squirms further up my leg. And that's bad, because if you entropatize me, a human, because I am like the only human in this server, because that is a thing you can do, I'm pretty sure I just straight up die. The minor entropization strikes me as a wave of nausea as I fight through to lift up a piece. Back. I don't know. They're pushing up again. The sounds of strife come through the comms. The cries of agents can be heard, replete with resolve, courage, and pain. Countless agents fall as they are injured, but pick themselves back up. Avoid falling too deep into enemy lines. Pull back. Med teams, be ready. Hey, Dr. Farrick. It's been awesome calling you with the stream. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I know it's been a while, but I hope you're doing well. Hope whatever's going on in your life is doing well. I'm still just, just playing games, chilling on stream. More or less having a good time unless I get frustrated, but nah, it's all good. It's all good. Persicari, this cannot continue for long. The enemy pushes forward far faster than we estimated. The pre-deployed ordnance can eliminate a portion of the jellyfish entropics, but with the sandbox spirit acting as their supply, they'll simply continue to spawn. I need more water. I didn't realize these cutscenes would be so text intensive. If we retreat any further, we might even walk into an encirclement. But you know how the current situation is. We put everything we had and we still can't get past the defensive lines, much less touch the high order entropic. Doing okay, a little busy, but who isn't this week? That's true. It's a short week too for, I think, most people. Well, I guess most people in United States. But yeah, I think I've been busy at work. I've been busy with stuff trying to get ready for holidays as well. Work and holidays, so yeah, no. It's that time of the year, and it came up fast. I was like, oh shit, because I was gonna stream on the weekend, and I was like, oh shit, Thanksgiving is next week. Oh shit, I want to bring something to my family's house for Thanksgiving. Oh shit. Oh wait, there's other stuff I have to plan for vacation. Oh fuck. And then I was like, okay, I can't do it. I can't stream on the weekend. I have to do research and get supplies. Yeah, it did kind of jump on us this week. It did. When November went by fast. It kind of just. It was like at some point it was like, oh, it's just the 10th, and now it's the 21st. Well, 21st in my time zone, and if they're on the East Coast, it's the 22nd. But yeah, it came up fast. Snuck up on us. Asking people to put themselves on the line under these circumstances akin to sentencing them to death. I understand, but we have no other options. The double check your recompense. Still not sure what you can make. Yeah, like yeah, make it too. Yeah, it's not a problem of like, at least for me, making it to things, but it's like I can't stream and do like all my busy work stuff at the same time. Like too much. I've let too much build up. But luckily, I don't have like a lot of plans I have to like say no to. It's all gonna. It should all work out. I hope it works out for you too. But if you gotta make decisions, you gotta make decisions. Just hope the other people don't take it personally. Do have other options. Persicari spoke softly, but her tone was firm. Scorched earth. Are we gonna carpet bomb the entropics? You'd abandon the oasis? Oh! I actually didn't consider this would happen in the story. I didn't think they would leave the oasis. But maybe it's a full-on retreat and they just fucking leave. Although then they'd be out in the open. Interesting, let's see where this goes. I planned a route to the Enigma sector. Newman will receive us there. Oh, so the Enigma sector... It's the sector that's responsible for quantum computing. If anything, that quantum computer could be the key here. I kind of forgot about that sector. But that, in the story, that quantum computer went haywire and is in like permanent sleep mode until it was fixed. So, gotta hope it's fixed. Or maybe they have at least a lot of defenses online, more than the Oasis has. And a Sanctifier's close by. That would also, if you get the Sanctifier's attention, this is like the one time you would want that to happen. If we can reach Enigma, we will at least have room to maneuver. Even if it will come at the Oasis as the cost? Sorry, I know I promised the professor. Persicari looks at the wounded next to her. With the sheer amount of casualties, the temporary command center has been repurposed for the wounded. With the speed of the enemy advance, even the medical team in the command center may soon be forced to transfer. But even with that speed, how would you outrun them? Actually, with that speed, how would you outrun them to the Enigma sector? The heavily injured groan a wail, submerging the already cramped space with pain and misery. Many of the medical personnel couldn't stand the watch any longer and put agents into forced hibernation. We have no other choice. Home is only home when we still have companions at our side. But without the oasis, even if we do successfully evacuate, where will we go after that? I don't know, but at least we need to weather this storm. Zakaria, calm down. Soul, you... Seeing someone supposed to be in the heat of the front lines by our side, Soul, Persicaria was forced to take a moment to collect herself. You forgot to cut the call. No, I should say thank goodness you forgot to cut the call. I think Persicaria could do with a field report and a little heart-to-heart. Soul hastily wipes away the bloodstains on her body. Most likely her blood. Eh? Look, I'm still here, and I can keep going. There's no need for sacrifices, and it's not the time to give up yet. We can still hold them for some time. No, in the worst case scenario, there'll be nothing we can do. We've had enough situations where there was nothing to be done, but we're still here. Feeling the temperature of Soul's palm, a certain warm strength flows into Persicaria. Take this time to think while you can. See if there are any ways to go about this. I can give you some more time. I can't just gamble with everyone's lives. Relax. If we can't endure any longer, I'll accept the retreat. But that time is not now. I agree with Soul, and as much as I hate to admit it, maybe that's interesting. I'm always referred to as the professor. Now seeing my name is odd. Maybe, and also it's with the conjunction will. Maybe mithril. It sounds like mithril a little bit. Mithril. That's weird. Why is it like that? And maybe I'll turn it around for us somehow. Mithervt. Also, it's also been a while since Antonina's actually referred to me as... No, I don't think she's ever referred to me by my name. It's usually the professor. Interesting. Maybe that probably speaks to how dire it is, because Antonina usually doesn't do first name basis with me ever. We still have the option to retreat available, but before we're well and truly surrounded, there may be room to struggle. But if we get to the stage where there's nothing we can do to fight back, we must be prepared to retreat immediately. So I guess we're not retreating yet, but maybe. Be interesting to see if we do actually pull off a retreat. God, I'll hold on for a little longer with everyone. And we're back to the Sanctifier Watchtower. Yeah. Man, I was yawning so much time earlier in the stream, and now I'm not yawning because I think now I've finally got my energy and into what's going on. So now, oh, now there it is. There's the yawn. There we go. Yawn. There we go. These battles of attrition are so dull, Professor. Comparing to toughing it out here, wouldn't you be better off just surrendering? No, you fucking traitor. You're not stalling for time anymore? With how stacked the odds are, I don't think that's necessary anymore. Oh? Judging by that expression, do you have some other surprise left in store, Professor? How could you forget the very rules you dictated? I did take a piece. Earlier story chapter, she said I could... If I take a piece, I can send out a message. I took your piece earlier, but I haven't sent my message yet. And she's back to being pissed off. Also, I just noticed the board state changes when this art comes up. It was different from when she was smug. You really think a single message is enough to turn the tide? Can I message, like, head sanctifier guy? And can they come out, please? I'm pretty sure I have their contact information. Eucharist raises an eyebrow, looking at me pompously. I will enjoy your final struggles then. Please, if you would. If I would indeed. What's next? Isolated pawns. 64,000! I only have 62,000. This will be fun. That's what I get for playing on hard mode, I guess. Not enough key. Oh, thank you, game. I'll use that time one and 200k should be enough. Oh, it's a... Okay, so it's a story one because they just filled out my team for me. I need more water, and I'm expecting more talking. So, more water, be right back. Okay. Why am I using my mouse? Right. We gotta punch our way through. These are not. So these are all not my units. I don't. Yeah, I'll see how this goes. Let's get medic. ×1. I don't have a tank, but I have 2 warriors. Are you ranged? I don't know if you're ranged. But you can knock people back. She's melee, but she's able to cast at range for auto skill. Okay. Oh, this is funny. Oh, error? Ah, my head! I like that because her whole thing is an IT specialist. An overworked IT specialist. Let's see, we'll have 2 specialists, so let's go with that. Speaking of specialists. What the hell? You just lose HP 10% of your max speed every 2 seconds. Okay. Let's try to avoid that. Nope, stop it. She's pretty cool. I like her design. Like boxer. Badass boxer lady. Yes, take more of that. Okay, just really lead heavily in the specialist right now. These look pretty good. Oh. Don't have enough damage. I don't know if this is anything about loans or what the hell. I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about, KK. Ooh, Dragon Slayer already? Well, that's good because then I can just stack that. Now I got 2 stacks of Dragon Slayer. Nice. I don't want that. I do kind of want to get 2 advanced buffs. I don't. Yeah, no idea. I have no idea. Well, I mean, I did read the messages. I just don't know how at all how to interpret that. Have some of what? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I see something about loans and angry ties and yeah, and I don't know where this conversation's going. No idea. Medics. Can I get a refresh? And dodge rates. Sure, dodge rate's good. Put you there. I think I've seen a little NERUAL CLOUD story, but I don't think I've seen the gameplay before. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like NERUAL CLOUD isn't like super popular with the global release, but I quite like it. The gameplay is like auto chess. Place the units. I have little strategies that I can use, but at this point I don't have to use them because they're strong. My units are strong enough. Is the tower defense the right term? No. Well, not this mode. If before this mode, this event, I would say yes, because there actually is a mode for tower defense. Oh, sorry. No, incorrect. If before this event I would say no, but now I say yes, because there is a tower defense mode. There is a stage where you have to protect a node through various waves, and you get buffs throughout to increase your units. Yeah, more of a war game. Yeah, it's like more of a war game. You place your units, there's tiles that do special effects, you have strategies that you can use on your units or the enemy, your units have ultimate skills that you choose to cast, or you can have an auto battle or auto cast for you, and then your goal is just to win those maps. But you don't control the units' movements, they go on their own doing that. So yeah, more auto chess, more war game like. But there is, in certain events like this one, there is actually a tower defense part where it's still a war game style, but there is something you have to protect, versus, like in this case, kill all the enemies. What really got me hooked when I was first playing this game, when I was first doing story missions and my units weren't that strong yet, there was a few times where I was losing. You have the ability to retry maps, and I was losing one of the final maps, and it was actually a matter of I had to like reposition my units a certain way. I had to use certain strategies at certain times, and it felt like my choices had an impact on the fights, and that was really satisfying. Because like, oh, it's not predetermined. If I actually just strategize better and like plan or use my abilities differently, then the outcome actually is changed. I can change the outcome with my choices, and like that's actually really cool. That your little strategies and all your little decision making actually come together to influence the result more. Not like a, what's it called? Not like it feels like it's all chance. That's a good feeling in a gacha game. It is. This is actually probably one of the more generous gacha games I played in general, because they gave out a lot of currency. They've given out a lot of rolls. The pity system's actually pretty generous. To hard pity is 180 rolls to roll the new character, but if you go 60 rolls without a 3-star, your 60th roll will be a 3-star, guaranteed. So there's like the redemption points at 180, but then there's like pity every 60 rolls if you get really unlucky, which is, I'd say that's pretty good for other gacha games, which if you hit, it's usually just hard pity and that's it. But it's like if you don't hit that 3-star in 60 rolls, on that 60th roll you're gonna get one, and then you still have a chance. So in theory you should get at least 3 5-stars. 3 I'm getting my rarities mixed up. 3 3-stars before hitting the hard pity, where you have to exchange your points. But just on top of that, it's just the, what's it called? It's just the I don't want to use first. It's just the currency and the gameplay, the generosity has been really fun. They're really nice. I like seeing my units be strong and then come out and guns blazing and kicking ass. That said, they gave me these units for the story, but they're still kicking ass. Ooh, what the heck did she do for a victory animation? I don't know what she did. Warriors or... what warrior have I? Have the other warrior. Oh, give me that. They also clearly put a lot of effort into character animations and assets. They did. The chibis are actually quite nice. Their victory animations are quite nice. They have run animation, victory animations, idle animations, or just staying still, a little pickup animation. Yeah, there's clearly a lot of effort put into this, and I appreciate that. Also, the skins they release, which also I don't feel like are priced too badly, because if I pay for the monthly pass a few months, I can like afford a skin or two from the paid currency that gets me. The skins also have like unique animations. Almost all of them. All the ones they release have almost had like some unique about it. Either their attacks, their victory animations, or their idle animations. There's something unique about it, and I was like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. You don't really see that. You don't really see that all the time. Selling my things because I'm gonna buy functions to improve my characters. I admit the only gacha game I really got into was the Kingdom Hearts one. Ah, Kingdom Hearts Dark Road, I think it was called. I actually thought about playing that, and then I learned, oh, it went, the game ended. It was in offline mode. Because it's like, I was kind of like feeling like, oh, I was like, Kingdom Hearts, yeah, I like that. I was like, oh, it stopped. There was Dark Road and UX. I think I'm thinking of Dark Road, or was it UX? Whichever one whichever one ended their updates and they just published a story for everybody. That's the one I'm thinking of. I think it's Dark Road. Oh, do I take Cruel Battlefield? Enemies gain a 75% attack and hash rate, which is like attack and magic, but they take damage every 5 seconds. I'm gonna do that because I can upgrade that. That's a bit risky. It's a bit risky. Let's go spell charge and upgrade. That's a decent amount of damage. Sure. I just need to have money. Oh, hell yeah, there we go. Actually, I think I just want to hold for the other. Yes. That's. Oh, that too. Okay, upgrade. Okay, I'm gonna save my coins now. The story was amazing, but the gacha consisted of a PNG badge that might, if it was special, add a special effect to your attack. Oh, add. Okay, no, I read ad. I think I read ad. Well, story, good story. That's nice, but a PNG badge that, if it was special, adds a special effect. If it's only effects, that's not. That's like not. That's like okay, but like not great. But maybe it's I've played too many games with live 2D or animated stuff. Depends on how nice your attack looks, I guess. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what I think that's what everyone's looking for. Nice looking attacks, nice looking animations. Go here. What are we doing? I need Horizon, the girl with the beret, to come and knock people up. Okay, you went on the Persicaria. That's. No, I'm gonna save. We can still win this, but. Okay, don't put Horizon over there. That was not the right move, but I'll heal up completely from this. It made the numbers go up, of course, but asset-wise, the gacha was lazy. Numbers going up are... I mean, that gets dopamine rushing, but it does kind of sound lazy. So, yeah, not great. Because there's plenty of other games with high numbers, high damage numbers, but you have more than just a PNG. To go this way if I can get that final warrior buff, final warrior protocol. That'd be fantastic. There we go. Antonina, highest damage? Chain pollution. Oh, huh. I didn't think she'd be the highest damage. What does chain pollution do? That's her skill. Reduce attack speed, deals damage. Okay, she does AoE. Oh, it's AoE damage. I don't use Antonina very much. Then get you actually. No, yeah, stay there. Stay there. Didn't think she'd be the most damage, but I'm okay with that. Give me, yes, make my warrior stronger. Still recommend looking at the story because that was really good. Besides the shoestring budget, the writers did care. Well, that's good. At least the writers still cared, even though probably the writing was on the wall. Ha! Is that funny? I don't know. It made me chuckle. But yeah, it's good that the writers still care. They probably that's probably the best thing the game had going for it. It sounds like. And then it was just ruined by everything else, which is too bad. Because the Kingdom Hearts story, while confusing, is intriguing. It is interesting. I imagine the writers wanted to do it justice. Yay! Let's see, no, I'm looking for warrior. Ooh, there we go. That's nice. Enemy dies, skills resets. I'm looking for one more orange teardrop plus function to complete that function set. No, come on. I would like, okay, if I can get to that function area, that train area, that'd be great. I'll use Antonia's ulti since she's doing damage and I'm at full ultimate charge bar. Plot really draws you in. I also find it funny that they decided to put essential lore about the origin of the universe in a mobile game. Oh wait, it's essential lore? I thought it'd be maybe some side story stuff or alternate timeline or something like that. It's essential lore? Oh. Actually, that's not great if that's the case and the game ended. I hope it wasn't like super critical. Or maybe, I mean, there's probably videos of it up or down, right? There's probably videos. But I didn't think they put essential lore in the Kingdom Hearts game. That said, I don't know if this is essential lore in Project NERUAL CLOUD, the Girls Frontline lore, because I don't know Girls Frontline lore at all. But yeah, I wouldn't expect it to be essential, especially with how many games there are in Kingdom Hearts. No, these are warriors. I'll just upgrade this. Yeah, so each time I do a map, there's like a counter on the bottom right, and that increases the enemy's level, which increases their stats, making it harder. Oh my god, look at 3 warrior ones, but not the ones I wanted, man. So then, you can still view cutscenes, I believe, but you can't play the missions anymore. It's an odd choice. Seems like it. Have I seen the post-credit scene for Kingdom Hearts 3? I have not. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3. Actually, at some point, I kind of want to play Kingdom Hearts 1 again. Because I bought it on Epic Games. I'm like, I kind of want to play Kingdom Hearts 1 again, but that's going to be a time sync game, so don't know when I'll do that. Wasn't it something like they're in the real world or something for Kingdom Hearts 3? Or am I thinking of something else? Or is that Kingdom Hearts 4? Which Kingdom Hearts are we on? There's a lot of Kingdom Hearts. Wait, I am thinking. No, Kingdom Hearts 2 was on the PlayStation 2. Yes, Kingdom Hearts 2, PlayStation 2. Yeah, wasn't it Kingdom Hearts 2 in like the real world or something? That's all I think I remember hearing about it. And Toy Story was in it. Although I guess if people in the chat don't want to hear spoilers for Kingdom Hearts 3, look away. That's... Answer SHP, that's fine. No. Oh, come on, I just need one more orange. Dolls gain skill haste, sure, that's fine. Wrong orange. Well, it doesn't matter at this point. I'm spending too much money. Upgrade something. Upgrade my skill haste. That thunder reminds me of the verse 99 chapter 3. Well, other than like the choir of kids, I guess it is like Eucharist is wearing plain white clothing. Kinda, yeah. I'm wearing white clothing, and Linda's not wearing much clothing. That's different. But yeah, I can kind of see similarity from. Yeah, I can kind of see a similarity to to Reverse 1999. Kingdom Hearts came out in 2019. Fuck, which one is Kingdom Hearts 3? Here's Gamer teasing and said in the place that looks like Tokyo. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they did go to the real world. I swear I heard something about like they fought in the real world or something like that. And I don't know how the hell that works, but yeah. It's like they out of Kingdom Hearts land and into the real world somehow. Called it Quadratum, but it really looks like Tokyo. Right down to having the Square Enix being stuck in the background. Of course they're in the background, they made the goddamn game. They gotta be there. Did Kingdom Hearts really come out in 2019? Man, time flies by. Wait a second. Hang on, I gotta look this up. Is Kingdom Hearts 3 the one I'm thinking about? Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah. Is it? Yeah. Is it? Is it? There's too many Kingdom Hearts games. Kingdom Hearts 4. Okay. Kingdom Hearts 4 is not out. Yeah, so Kingdom Hearts 3 is when Sora wakes up in the real world or some shit, yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. So they are going to the real world for some reason, somehow. Some way. Kingdom Hearts is so goddamn confusing. The current day is... Ooh, cutscene. The current day is that Sora uses pro-tag powers one too many times and broke the fourth wall. Oh, the current theory. Huh. He was too protagonist for the game. So now he's making it all about him in the real world. Interesting way to go about it. But this is Kingdom Hearts we're talking about, so I don't think anything is gonna surprise me anymore. Well, that's not true. I was surprised they're breaking the fourth wall and going to the real world. But I don't think much else would surprise me. Squad S02, follow up. No, A3 and C6 activate explosives to assist the attack. The jellyfish and tropics are rejuvenating faster than while the front line extends. We'll need more firepower. No. Persicari contemplates the ever-expanding blemish on the purple on the screen. Their previous struggles akin to tossing a pebble into an ocean of entropy. We're running out of time. Destroy all energy cores in the oasis and prepare a mass retreat. Persicaria! This is our last chance. If we fail to grasp it, we won't even have a worst-case scenario available. Synchronize all teams. A blaring alert stops Persicaria from issuing her commands. As Zone H's sandbox barrier falls completely, the purple dots signifying entropic presence proliferate rapidly, threatening to strike at the projected evacuation routes. It's a great series. Just when you think nothing can surprise you, you get surprised again. That's true. They just keep pulling things out, and I'm like, I can't follow the lore anymore. But like, it's crazy, and it is interesting. I just don't know where to get all their ideas from. But they keep pulling out something. They keep thinking of something to throw a wrench into things. Persicari hears the ephemeral whispering of that high-order entropic beside her ears, forbidding her from such a painless departure from this revelry. The Oasis Zone G secondary defense line. Their virtual world's defense is a sandbox. It's the name. It's not an actual sandbox, it's a name. It's the sandbox barrier is just like a giant dome that goes over a sector. And it was used not for, well, as you can see, it's not doing much for this attack for the entropics. It was used to protect against sanctifiers going crazy. Yeah, it's a coding term. It is a coding term. But I also feel like I have to describe it what it looks like physically. Yeah, so that sandbox is not doing great. It's not doing anything. When's the last time I used sandbox? I haven't used sandbox as a coding term in a long time. I don't remember. I used it. I can't remember the last time I used sandbox. I actually almost forgot it was a coding term. For containing virtual machines, if I remember correctly, which I guess we are. Yeah, that is correct. We're uploaded into a cloud server, which is virtual machines, and I guess we could argue the different sectors could be different virtual machines. I have no idea. This is just a virtual world server, but we could argue that it would make more sense. But a lot of stuff is happening. A lot of stuff is happening. It's very cool. The entropic attack has suddenly become a whole lot fiercer. What the heck is going on? We'll have to at least defend Zone A's defense nodes. There are only possible escape left. Alright, Anna, help me control the entropics in the direction of Zone A. I'll lead a squad to break through. Don't need you to tell me. Agents, you can still fight. Follow me and cover the route to Zone A. Soul rushes forth with blade in hand, severing an entropic jellyfish's tentacle. Another tentacle emerges from the puddle of entropic liquid beside her, constricting her ankle. Ah! Oh, that's never the good eyes you want to see. As she loses her balance, the entropic grasps this chance to lunge at her. The moment before it connects with her chest. Whoosh! Oh! Well, that's really fucking... That's fucking... How are you... Actually, wait, how the hell... You had your core ripped out from your collarbones. How did you make it in time? Well, that was a really good time, Lind. Always in imminent peril, aren't you? You're racking up these favors you owe me, soul. Lind? Also, where should I get that, cloak? That little, yeah, I guess cloak. Don't be so loud. Seriously, you haven't changed one bit after so long. Though I am glad that the first person that lays eyes is on you, not that guy. Soul finds herself placed upright by the mechanical arm, the other running the entropic jellyfish clean through. Nice. Havoc. There's Havoc. Havoc's a new character. I mean, I've learned of her, but when I first saw her, I'm like, damn, okay. When's she in the game? I've been itching to go. These entropics sucked away all my operands, right? Havoc swings her shield, slinging it at the entropic horde with a vengeance. Pow! The entropic jellyfish was crushed to a pulp by the incredible pressure. With a wave of Havoc's hands, her shield returns to her, and she's Captain America, apparently. Don't mess up your shield again. The lazy's gonna talk your ear off. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Guardians, it's time to get ravaging. The sound effects are great. The actual sound? Oh, like the sound? Yeah, the music. But also, I guess there is sound. I'm pretty sure there are sound effects. I might be talking over them. With a raised arm, Havoc leads the charge into the entropic swarm. Just in time, how did you get over here? The professor. From Zone A, of course. Looking at the situation, what other choice do you have? The professor is really something. We went all that effort to get out of that trap, and then we had to speed all the way over here. The total amount owed is going to take some good tallying. Then the defense nodes in Zone A... Oh, those entropics were completely focused on attacking you, so we broke through the rear. That area should be more or less clear, though. Lind, you're amazing! I'm pretty sure she's hugging her. Wow, let go of me! Can't escape these bear hugs anywhere I go, huh? Lind pushes Soul off in a stilted mirror, flexing her mechanical arms. No, not the time to catch up. We can talk after things stabilize. Alright, I'll go tell Persicaria. No, don't, because Lind doesn't like Persicaria. Persicaria. Lind finds herself exhaling lengthily again, diving into the entropic mass as if escaping from reality. Because she is. Because something happened with a doll named Not that died. And I think she blames Persicaria. I don't know why. But something happened. Use the Trojans. Like how basically Antonina's ultimate is I'm hacking you and you get stunned, but I'm basically hacking your code. Did Lind have all those intravenous tubes last time? Yes. Yes, she did. She does. In her base art, she has them. I could show them real quick. But in the art I had was her live 2D, which you don't really see them, but she does. It is, yeah, it's not great to look at. Here, let me show you. But she was a test subject doll. That was literally her original purpose, which is yeah, something. Just a new coat. Yeah, it's just a new coat. So it isn't really showing the live 2D, but you can see here the tubes. So yeah, she's always had these tubes and the things on her ears, and a lollipop, and she has a white coat. I don't know where she got the black coat, but she found a black coat at some point in the event story. Yep, always had those tubes. Give me back. Put me back. Last stand. Let me see. This. Oh yeah, and this. So this symbol with like the castle. That's the tower defense modes. Those are tower defense maps, but I don't have one coming up right now. My mid-game crisis. Where am I at? No, I'm illusionary snare. That's where I'm at. Yeah, it is pretty rough. I read through her profile earlier. Basically, it was created with high pain tolerance and high pain sensors, so that they just gets experimented on with different drugs and diseases to see what effects take place. And then the public found out about it, and they basically imprisoned all the test subject dolls under the guise of, oh yeah, we gave them positions. No, we just threw them in cages for who knows how long. And then she was eventually transferred somewhere else. So yeah, she's had a pretty rough life since creation. Because she's a doll / android. Basically like an android. She's not human. So yeah. Yeah, she's had a rough time of it. Take on the terrible burden of living. Hey, yeah, that's relatable. And marshal the determination to wake from your dreams. Oh, we're going back in time a little bit. Some time ago, null area inside backup communications node 4. Ah, so this is when her core got ripped out. The entropic core got ripped out from her collarbone. Entropic blood enters Lynn's system through the entropic core, the pain overpowering her consciousness. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Oh, okay. Do we get the idea? It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. This is basically a horror game part. Like, jeez. I mean, I don't doubt it though. I'm a sucker for second lease on life characters. I would say Lind is the embodiment of that so far in this game. A lot of these dolls are like, it's like a second lease on life in a way, a second chance in a way, but Lind more so than the rest, because yeah, she's had the worst so far. Well, it's the worst, some of the worst I've seen in story. So she's a third or fourth lease. That's probably accurate. Given probably how much she's been experimented on, that's probably accurate. She's probably on like at least her fifth. Analogous responses and analogous circumstances, blurring the lines between reality and hallucination. I don't understand. Ah, so now we're getting flashbacks. Perfect. A little bit of backstory. Clinical test subject doll. They programmed fabricated responses, or fabricated symptoms for me, inflicted upon me real treatment, and observed my pain. Hi! I'm a doll sent from the 42 lab to assist in the program here. You can call me Not. I like that name. What are you called? Let me have a look at your badge. Lind. Can't say I've heard of that program before. Are you here for a planned checkup too, or... I'm a doll, leave me be. The individual in front of me did not express disgust and take their leave like all the other researchers. She takes a step forward, sitting by my side. NO6, commence routine inspection process. Next, NO7, please be ready. Ah, what awful timing, I'm up next. I'll catch you around. So she was nice, the Lind. The inspection waiting room. A claustrophobic little white hut with nary a piece of furniture, save for a bench. What a farce. Humans preparing a bench for a doll in all their pretentiousness. Dolls that undergo routine inspection sit in queue here, as brief as those waits may be. This is the only other place where I see other dolls. Not that it means anything to me. You see... Ah! Well, was that from the current or present or the past? Record data. Record each data category well. Make sure the subject remains conscious and that their senses are functioning normally. When will it end? Let it end, let it end, let it end, let it end. Yeah, so she fucking hates it. So this is definitely the past, I think. But yeah, I imagine she just wanted like her life to end at this point. Is this the past or the past's past? Huh? wait, what? Is this the past or the past's past? I believe... I'm not actually sure what you mean by past, but I believe this is Lynn's past. before coming to the cloud server. I think it's because it's not red text. I think red text refers to her present pain, and this is her remembering past pain, I think. And because it sounds like researchers talking, I'm pretty sure it's past pain. Backstory past, not core ripped past. Yes. Core ripped past, I think, will have that pain is referred to with red text. This is backstory past. They're experimenting on her and causing her a ton of pain, which I can see why she would not want to be around anymore. Why was I created? To bear a kind of pain that would never have an end? I do not understand what value the experience holds for humans. This is true. I don't really understand it either. This is supposed to be a medical company, and they haven't really told us what diseases or what they're trying to cure or anything like that. Test subject doll. It even sounds like pseudoscience. Does someone take joy in torturing me? That's very possible. Even if this is all real, even if it helps humanity, what does it have to do with me? Perfectly emulating a human's sensory organs. What a purgatory. What a curse. Hey, Lind, we meet again. I got my hands on something cool. Close your eyes. What? Before I could start to close my eyes, this doll I've been forced to be into being familiar with, named Not, stuffed something into my mouth. Oh, is this when she tastes lollipops? God, what is this? It's so sweet. Haha, perfect. I was guessing whether or not you had a module that simulated taste. Thank goodness you do. What is this? It's a lollipop. And this is probably why she always carries lollipops. Or at least, appears that way. The substance in front of my eyes was crystal-like, almost seeming to give off its own life if angled correctly. Lollipop. I'll remember that. Can't even give your doll a lollipop, man. When I look at that, time sure passes fast. Well, I'll be off again. Tell me what you feel next time. So that red flashes, I believe, is the core. What we'll call the core ripped past. I'm not sure if this core is actually part of the one that just got ripped out, though. It sounds like she was having an artificial circulatory and endocrine system shoved in last test. I don't know what that means. I think I've heard of those systems, maybe like a long time ago in biology, but I don't know. But I would believe it because she was meant to be as close to human as possible. Why is that when they both shine with light, the luminance from the surgery light and a lollipop invoke such different feelings? Endocrines means hormonal system. Ah. Yeah, maybe. I believe they were shoving that into her. Or programming it. I don't know how the hell they're doing it. I don't understand the technology in this game, but yeah, if they're trying to make her as as close to human as possible, probably we're putting that inside her. Left core successfully connected. Just a little longer. It'll be over soon. Soon. If only I could go to the waiting room a bit sooner. No. Expectations will only make the pain harder to bear. Right core successfully connected. Maybe it's like a heart. Just a little longer. It'll be over after I'm finished counting. 1,999. That is a word. Artopulmonar. Oh, come on. I can speak English, right? Artopulmonary window. Activity complete. Implant successfully. What the? Arteries? Is that a fancy word for arteries? It sounds like she was being billed while conscious, which is crazy but interesting idea. Yeah, this does seem like they're building her. She's technically already built, but now they're putting in the parts, like the parts that make her human. They just show the heart. Yeah, this sounds like a heart. It now sounds like it's a weird like merge. I don't know if that's actual human parts to put in or like something to simulate that really well. But if it is human parts, that means this is the first doll I've heard of with a weird amalgamation of human and machinery, which for this universe is really strange, and I really don't like that. I have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Why is he conscious for this too? Why would you want her to be conscious for this? It's like a dissection in reverse. Yeah. You're assembling what makes someone human, I guess, in real time, but why would you want them conscious? Why would you want to see them in pain from making them? That doesn't make sense to me. Really, it's some really shady stuff going on at I think the company is called Ulti Life. Yeah, this is really strange. What was I up to? Let's just start again. Flashes of pain. Back to knots. Lind, I know the program you belong to now. What does that matter? Would you not come to see me more after finding the truth? That's alright. I knew long ago no one would come to help me. Well, yeah, it's basically like there's no, Lind just sees no hope in a situation, which I kind of can't blame, I can't blame her, given everything she's going through. I was wondering how a dog could be useful for medical experience, but this kind of explains it. Ah, so like, I guess like being practiced on for surgery? Yeah, I suppose so, but why does she have to be awake the entire time? Or maybe not knowingly they don't know if she's awake, but I doubt that though. It was a little hard to breathe. I will count then. When I'm done, it will all be over. I'll help you run away. Is this how she gets the 42 lamp? An unexpected proposal. A pleasant and dangerous fire. You've gone mad. Linda, let me tell you a secret. Me, I'm the stubborn type. The researchers almost determined me to be defective during neural evaluation because of that. Can't say I disagree. You're right, that's a big question. There's a big emphasis on the fact that she's awake. Yeah. Why? Yeah. Why? If you're building her to be human-like, why does she have to be awake during the process? Like that's maybe we may never find out, but that's strange. Yeah, they could have turned off her pain modules, but in her first lore story profile that each character has in their character page, they say that they can't turn off the pain for whatever reason. Don't know why. Requires experience to study stress. Maybe that would make sense if you had a live operation. How much could a human bear? But I also kind of think that if this is a doll, they can bear more because they're not fully human. They're android. But I don't know. It still doesn't make it still is a big if, a big why. So do anything at the so anything that I've set my mind on doing, I'll do. Even if I have a bank in my even if I have to bank my life on it. There we go. Remember when I first gave you a lollipop? So sweet it made me gag. Haha, yeah, but I thought that smile suited you. If only you always smile like that. Now you're making me gag. What kind of tacky romance movie? Now produces an improvised remote from somewhere. Smiles at me and hits the switch. Oh, she's the I couldn't tell because of the black and white. She's the silver-haired doll, isn't she? Because the instant where Lind escapes is a fire. It's a fire, and there's just a doll there at the end that they find with platinum blonde hair. That's her. Oh, so this is how Lind escapes. She blows up the lab. You're insane. You're gonna blow this place up? Haha, I wouldn't. Just a little trick to make the security door break a bit. Really? I feel like you're blowing the place up. That dangerous flame will light up the darkness regardless. Hey, stop standing around, go! You're not leaving? I'll follow you in a bit. There will be someone to pick you up, we'll meet later. No, you're lying. Okay, I understand, see you. No, you don't believe her, don't make her go with you. Because we won't see her for a while, I'm guessing. Because she's, now it's, I think we have present Lynn, like, remembering, saying like, no, if I could change things. Why not stop her? You should have. Why let her remain? You know what she's going to encounter if she stays. Why? The scenery changes rapidly as she screeches in questioning, as if a great deal of time had passed. So we're still in the past. We're at a different part of the past though, because I know from past lore, Not is dead. She's completely dead. I think this is the moment we're at now, is when she dies. Sorry, Lind, really? And here's Persicaria. You think sorry does anything? Do you know what meeting Not again the cloud meant to me? I hear my own voice, furious and distraught. And now you take her away from me again? We could only escape the sanctified pursuit and not stayed behind. If someone had stayed behind, I'd much rather have been you. Ooh. But that's... yeah. Well, that's a statement. I spout forth abuse uncontrollably. I knew deep down Persicaria only did the very same thing I did before. I was the one at fault. Why is it every time you're the one who stays behind, Not? You get in trouble. I understand, it's all my fault. If I wasn't so insistent, Not wouldn't have... No, that's not it. The one I can't forgive is myself. Enough. The figure in front of me is continually apologizing, just like me back then. Agonized, feeble, powerless in the face of reality. A sight that inspires revulsion. Oh, is this why she leaves? She sees herself in Persicaria? Get out of here, your own NERUAL CLOUD is going to collapse. Run. Oh. So that's why she can't stand Persicaria. Because they're similar. And Persicaria blames herself for Not's death. But because Lynn sees herself in Persicaria, she also probably blames herself for Lynn's death. But she hates seeing someone else like her. So she's gonna lose her mind. So she just runs. Lynn, where are you going? The further away, the better. Seeing her again only reminds me that Not is dead. All because of myself. I walk on uncontrollably until the nearby scenery dissipates, until my very existence almost fades to nothing. Yes, let the thoughts depart. It'll all be over. I've sought for so long the final release of this burden. No. An inharmonious figure appears at the end of the road. This Not, like, from beyond the grave, telling her to not walk to the light. Why not? Why not? Get it. Sorry, it's supposed to be a touching moment. I see her clearly. The face of the person in front. I hit the phone! The face of the person in front of me. A face not seen in ages, but crystal clear to me all the same. Remember me? Remember me, will you? Live on, bearing my life. How cruel. It's a most selfish request. But if you would ask it of me, I cannot do anything but accept. If so, just don't go off and die after leaving a singular thing. Come and tell me to my face. Tell me to live with your own damn mouth. What was that noise? Lynn, alright, so now we're back in Core Ripped past. So like a little before she arrives at the oasis, I'm guessing. Lynn reaches towards the bright spark, her hand pervading Not's phantasm, tightly grasping the tentacles on the entropic core. Told me, what? It seems I've failed to die again. Seriously, there's always someone stopping me from going all the way. What a pain. Why? So Lynn is quite. I mean, for everything her been to, her mental is actually incredibly strong. Aha, you look surprised. I wanted to say this before. I hate it when someone gives me that kind of high and mighty, cocky expression. You should have gone unconscious already from the entropization. You really don't take me for anything, huh? What pain I felt before is a million times greater than this pathetic bit of liquid. But Tomei instinctively tries to create distance. She's afraid. She's like, oh shit, this girl is not normal. This is not your average doll. It's like the one time all that experience is going to come in handy. The pain is like, the pain resistance is like so great. Did Lynn just steal the entropic core? I don't know if they took it out of her actually. I'm not sure. Let me see what else they say. Tries to create distance, but Lynn latches onto her tentacles and quickly comes into striking distance. Want to take more operands? Then you can have it with a scythe and entropy liquid. Let me teach you what true pain is. Oh, that's it? Oh. God damn it. She really pulled an I've had worse. She actually did. She really did pull an I've had worse. Oh, I was gonna like probably call it on that, but now I don't want to. Okay, I'm gonna call it on the exchange of determination. Because I gotta know if there's more to, if she has, I don't know if she has the core or not. I'm not sure if she pulled it out, if they pulled it out and she grabbed it back, or if they never got it. How many layers is this? It's 2 layers. Wait, it's only 10,000 power level? Okay, this is a story mission then. Yeah, one more. We can do one more. And it's full on Lynn. I don't know why I have to do this every time? I've already set these and they keep on setting for some reason. Hell yeah. And just in case I don't have enough keys, use my various 30 key cards. This is purely just a Lynn badass moment. So now I really want to know, did she do all of this? Wait, what is that tile? Oh, okay. Did she do all of this prior to arriving at the Oasis and Ptolemaea's arrival? Did she fucking book it? Did Ptolemaea book it because Lynn kicks her ass or something? Go, punch. She's so tired all the time. Luckily the arms just seem semi-sentient. And lollipops. Infinite lollipops. So now we just get all the good stuff. Her passive is really good. Her passive is really good. Increased damage, knockups, or active skill. Or not her active skill, her auto skill is a stun. Girl is just really strong. Punch, punch, punch. I didn't expect her to be a warrior either when I first saw her, because she was introduced a while back in the story events. I thought she was gonna be a healer because I thought she was gonna be some sort of like medic. No, she's just a really badass warrior now. Oh my god, the upgrades. What do I want? I can't take that because I don't have enough money. That will do. Just all stuff all the time. She does look medical. Yeah. All the tubes, all the like barely anything hospital gown, all the wires, what looked to be like potions, or not potions, like test tube vials, like solutions attached to her. I thought she might be some like crazy medic, but no. I mean, the Lacey is the medic. I thought there'd be another medic, but I thought for sure she'd be like that. But nope, she's just kicking ass. She's here to punch and like, and pretty much just exact revenge, I feel like. Also, I don't know if you noticed, when she goes into her little idle animation, she sits down and has a lollipop. The metal arms pat her head and play with her ahoge on her hair. Very cute. I know I can show a better close-up of that later, before I end the stream. I know those are more like synths than robots, but I still find the idea of someone sticking living organs to an android crazy. It is crazy. It's the first time I've heard of this, because I didn't think they'd do something like that. But it surprises me how they treat dolls in the girl-friendly universe. But I guess that's why this was a secret project, because there's no way the public would have accepted this. I think. I hope. But it does strike me as odd that in a game where we want to make androids, dolls, as human as possible, we fail to treat them with like basic respect. But we want to make them make them very human-like, but we don't want to treat them like, I mean, maybe like not exactly like a fellow human, but like with like just basic respect for somebody. This map is just Lind beats up everybody. I love these story maps because I can just autopilot, and she's just gonna win. Doesn't matter what I do. It's meant to show her off. If people haven't ruled Lind yet, I feel like this would like convince them. Does explain a lot of tubes, though. She needs saline and dialysis and lots of others to support organs in the machine body. Oh, you know, that would be true. If there were organs, she would need all that just to keep going. Because she wouldn't have the normal processes someone would have, because she's not human. She's not born with it. I didn't think about that. I wonder how that translates to the cloud sector, but yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Lind's had it bad. Deserves so much better. Upgrade. That one. Lind, go punch things. Go punch things. It's not even close. I wonder how she stays alive in the real world. Like, that's... I wonder how much it costs to keep her, like, stocked up. it just kills things. It just kills things. It doesn't just... I love it. I love it when I see, like, OP power like this. OP power? Overpowered power? Close enough. Also, you're right about the cute idle animation. I just noticed when she sticks the second lollipop in her mouth, she's still working on the first. Yep. Well, actually, she didn't stick it in her mouth. She still puts the first one in. She then grabs the second one from behind her back, and then it just disappears. But yep, she just keeps going on the lollipops, even before she's finished one. Also, I do want to say, given all that we know about Lind, I really like her eye design. I think it captures like the pain she's gone through and like the tiredness of living, but still willing to go on for something. It's like the eye circles, the way her eyes are like, I think are like a light blue with like the white pupil. Something about it, just like, I think it's designed very well for her character. Maybe I just like blue eyes. Not sure. Or maybe it's both.
薬剤の検査完了。始めていいよ。
But it is good.
高速部が緩んじゃ
Yeah,
った。
she's seen stuff, but she still is not quite giving up. Nope. She's tried, and then something keeps bringing her back. Just like with Not, and when she's getting attacked by the entropy, not bringing her back. Something keeps bringing her back. It's it's more or less that those commercials were those old World of Warcraft commercials saying, just when I think I'm out, they keep pulling me back in. I don't know what, I forget what that line is from, but I remember seeing it in the World of Warcraft commercials back in the day.
体についた。気持ち悪い。早く帰ろう。
Something keeps pulling her back in. Upgrade malfunctions.
薬剤の検査完了。始め高速部が緩んじゃった。
I'm just trying to power through this just so I can get to that next story cutscene. I'm gonna see what happens.
始めていいよ。体についた。気持ち悪い。
Upgrade.
早く帰ろう。
You cannot kill her. Oh, there we go. It's like they weren't insta-dying that time, but doesn't matter. They're dead. Dead. I don't need that. Crit rate? Yeah, just increase my crit by 15%. Why not? Why not? Then I'll upgrade my function card. Nice. Yeah, it sounds like she's definitely expensive to maintain. I think you said the organization reluctant to deploy her, and that will explain why. Well, they were also reluctant to deploy her because the public finds out about these experiments, and they were upset of how they're being treated. They didn't want to keep showing them off, because if you kept showing off the doll and said, oh, we repurposed them in the company, versus what they actually did, locking them up, if people saw them even more, it would just probably just still stay in the public's mind of what they were doing, and they probably just were trying to cover it up even more. There she is. You are going to die, but I want to ult you. We kind of just want people to forget about it. Yeah, I think that was Ultima's main goal. Nothing to do with how it maintains her. Also, even the bosses have like cute chibis. Doesn't make me feel any bad for beating them, but they got them. I'm gonna dash. Oh wait, I can't start. Go and get him. Why is she all the way over there? There you go. Stop knocking me up. Stop it. Stop it. Hey. It's fine. I'm not. Jeez, is she invisible? Well, something was taunting me. It doesn't matter. Just speed that up again. Oh, there we go. A cutscene. There we go. So she is kicking Ptolemaea's ass. Especially since she's full of human or pseudo-human organs. No one wants to hear that. The doll we've been torturing is 60% human. No, they don't. Because that would probably unleash a whole other can of worms across that ethics board. Because I don't know how the fuck you can get away with that. Or how the fuck you can justify that. It's like there's a new whole like rights organization that you need to figure out, like if you're putting human parts in or pseudo-human parts, either or, into a doll. What forceless attacks, huh? Ooh, kick her ass. Why must it be now? Ptolemaea attempts to free herself from Lynn's hands but finds no purchase. Entropic liquid flows from Ptolemaea along with operans as her body becomes more and more translucent. The shade purple deep inside and intensifying. Wait, she's killing her? But we see her at the oasis. Or do we? Ah, I've missed the dance, haven't I? but worry not. We will meet in earnest soon. Gradually as it melting, Ptolemy shows in appearance, turning into a jellyfish. Confused, Lynn kicks at the entropic jellyfish on the ground, receiving no feedback. Oh, that probably wasn't actually her. That was probably some... She probably made a low order entropic take the form of her and then acted through her that clone. Essentially, a really complicated form of shadow clone jutsu. And a decoy. Yes! At the piercing jellyfish with a mechanical arm, ensuring that it poses no threat, Lynn lets out a long sigh of relief that tosses inside the now soft and flabby tentacles, and slumps to the ground. And here I thought there was going to be some great battle. So it was a transformed entropic jellyfish. These damn antics gave me a good scare. Okay, so yeah, confirmed. Lynn gives... Okay, she still has the core. So she actually stopped them from ripping it out. God damn, this girl has been through hell and back. And actually, hell and back. And hell again. Perhaps because of a part... It's because... Yeah, hang on a second. Because of a part of its entropic liquid... Come on. Okay, hold on. Water? Okay. But perhaps because a part of its entropic liquid was absorbed by the jellyfish, the purple coloration within the crystal had lost much of its intensity. Something of a silver lining, I guess. Have it been saved by you again, not? Oh, no, yeah, I guess less in entropy, which means she can't get entropatized, which is good. Lint! Here comes Havoc. The building's gates burst open with a loud thud, and a blue girl storms in with an aura of vengefulness around her. Huh? Oh, you're alright? That's my line! Are you alright? Where'd that entropic go? You're late. Granted, she was kind of messed up when Lint had to leave, so give her some slack. Leonard gives the jellyfish entropic, slumped to a pile by her feet, another kick. Whoa, you killed that thing by yourself? Pfft, more like it went back to its original shape. Looks like it wasn't the actual Ptolemy or whatever, just a transformed version of one of its babies. What? That's a weight off my shoulders, but all of the emotional investment I put in. How is that a proper conjunction? How are you lot here anyway? Agent, the entropic let us go. Not after we left the communication node. Havoc insisted on dragging us here. When we found that the entropic jellyfish was at the door was gone, we thought something had happened to you. And Havoc was so worried she nearly started bawling. Well, Havoc has never been the type to cry, so this is a new development. Oh, piss off! Since everyone's alright, let's move on to business. Was our topic just then not business enough? I think we better talk about how you almost cried. Let's analyze this entropic jellyfish while we can. Dodging Lynn's eyes, Havoc squats down beside the jellyfish, prodding at its body with her weapon. Wow, this thing's still pumping out residual energy, so it must have been really tough. How did you beat it? Punched it really hard and a lot of times. Don't really know either. It sucked in some kind of energy from the entropic core with my operands and shrunk off right after. All I did was finish it off. Along with sucking up your operands, I suppose it isn't surprising it's holding that much energy. It was going to some sort of comatose state because it was going to evolve? Like a butterfly coming out of its cocoon? Imaginative. I'm being serious! Beep. Oh, shouldn't have done that. The ringtone sounds once again. Who is it now? We gotta get going. Lynn shows Havoc the concept of the message, a map with a designated route towards the oasis, some of the information on jellyfish and tropics, and a request that they assist the oasis in post-haste. From the professor! Without surprise, the message was signed off with Mither. It's me! I'm still playing chess. Seriously, not even a single moment of respite after dealing with the whole crisis. The oasis professor really has no idea how to be considerate. I think much the same, though that's how working for others works. Alright, let's get to see these old friends of yours. And nope, touchy subject. Bring it up again, and I'm requesting that the boss never send you out with me again. Oh, don't be so hot. Oh, okay. Don't be so harsh. But to be fair, you are bringing like PTSD like several times over for that girl. Girl's been through enough. Okay, I will end on this because organizing formations is a farm map. It's not story related, but this is, and I gotta know. And then this will be the last thing I do, but I gotta know. Actually, before I do that, let me show. Now we can look at. There's Lynn's idle animation where she just sits down and she's patting her head. The metal arms pat her head when she eats a lollipop when she's waiting for battle. I'm gonna watch it again. And yes, I am sure. I have to do it. Come on. Drink. There we go. Lollipop. Middle arm lollipop. Happy. Puts her on the ground. Plays with little Ahuge. And then head pats. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Okay. Let's see this last story. This last story part. The Oasis, secondary defense line, temporary the command center. For Sicaria, we have a new batch of wounded. Alright, send them over to 9 o'clock. There's temporary medical equipment over there. The arms must be subconscious or something? Yeah, not really sure, not really explained. But I'm guessing subconscious, or like she somehow controls it with her brain. That is my guess. Or semi-conscious. Could be semi-conscious, yes. Also possible. 1 second, the situation in the field eased a little. I'll come to help. Wait, where's Anna? The entropic jellyfish are absorbing the sandbox barrier's operants. She's figuring out a countermeasure. Persicaria hurry looks away from her command terminal, ordering the logistics personnel in their efforts to settle wounded agents. What happened to dispatch of injured? The area the medical team is in is already at its upper limit. Thankfully, we managed to hold on to Zone A's defensive nodes. One more question: how did she get the new outfit? I'm guessing the team she just met up with, Havoc and the rest, gave her it. Because I don't know where else she could have gotten it. She didn't have it. She didn't have it at all until now. Persicaria, is that you, Persicaria? Yeah, I'm here. Oh, it's Clotho. Hearing a familiar voice, Persicaria leans down and takes its owner's hands in hers. Oh, she's one of the wounded? Are you alright? Oh no, Clotho was just added to the game and I like her. I didn't roll for her because I was saving for Lynn's. But she seems cool. She's a mortician doll. I'm fine. Hell blocked an attack for me when it mattered. Can you tell me how Centurisi is doing? Or how Centurisi is? Hell is Clotho's coffin. The coffin with the NERUAL CLOUD. It's interesting. I hope it's something like I was tired of wearing a medical gown since the day I was born. I kind of hope so too, because that's not much of a medical gown to begin with. Because the black coat thing suits her pretty well. She was attacked by entropics and required an anti-entropization serum to prevent further infection half an hour ago. Persicaria gave her one last injection of operants to maintain functionality. Soon she fell unconscious. That's not good. Because they're basically sisters. They're like sisters. Medical bikini, really. Yeah, basically, yeah. For some reason, yeah, medical bikini is what they chose. Also just speaks to how questionable this stuff was. Persicaria does not have the heart. Yeah, don't just lie about Centurisi. Don't tell her. She's alright, don't worry. You can relax and recover. Thank goodness. So long as she's fine. Sorry, that was a terrible cough sound. Truth be told, it all does really hurt. But when I think of Centurari's made biscuits, it all feels not so bad. You're badly hurt. Don't talk. Just rest, please. Weirdly, kind of in character for this shady organization. Kinda, yeah. Just a little, just it's weird. It's the bad kind of weird, yeah. Alright, I'm a little tired. Let me sleep for a bit. And then she goes to bed. Hold Clotho's hand, directing a warm stream of operants into her body, slowly mending her wounds. Persicari is also a doctor. Persicari, you are already responsible for command and healing. With so much operant consumption, your NERUAL CLOUD. Thank you for concern, but I will not fall. Clotho's initial treatment is done. I'll leave the rest to you. Persicari rises to her full height and surveys the surroundings. More and more injured agents flow into the temporary command center, ostensibly turning the cramped room into a place where one could be most intimate with death. The same procedure as before? Yeah, do everything you can to pull them back, but put them in the forced hibernation if you must. If you're out of operands or run into other troubles, just call me, I'll take care of it. But Persicari, your own operands, which is like their energy in the server. You have low operands, it's like having low life force. Don't worry, I know my limits. Soul is still out there buying us time. When my operands are about to run out, everyone needs to evacuate to the Enigma sector. Then we detonate all the energy cores in the Oasis, eliminating the high order entropic. Hopefully. Persicari looks out the window. From behind, her figure seems so meager to Boney, as if it could crumble and fall at any moment. The exiles cannot have any more deaths. Persicari, you should have some rest. Oh, Persicari, look who I've got with me! And Soul, perfect timing as always. Before Boney was finished speaking, she was spooked by Soul bursting in through the door. Boney, sorry, did I scare you? I'm okay. Boney gives her chest a few pats, noticing that Persicari has also turned around in a sudden response to the noise. But it was not shock written over her face. Instead, Persicari's previously tense countenance visibly relaxes, with even a hint of a smile creeping in. Some operands are like CPU cycle allocation, it almost makes sense. Yeah, it would make sense if that's how they... If that's the tie-in with the server, yeah, it would make sense. It is like your, yeah, I guess you could still call it like your cycle allocation, kind of like your life force on the server. And some people get, and if you get more operands, more cycles, you become more powerful. Which, yeah, that would line up. I'll not bother you guys then. I'll be off to take care of the wounded. So this is... Where's Lind? Ooh. Hearing the name Lind, Persicari unconsciously trembles. Soul scratches her head as she ponders when the warm hand in hers suddenly turned mechanical. Oh, she's holding the metal arm. A blue-haired girl on the other side assuredly approaches Persicari, slinging an arm over her shoulder. Oh no, or maybe she's just holding the shield. Hello, right, self-introduction. I'm Havoc, one of the Guardians. Whoa, look at all these casualties. It must have been rough. But now that we're here to help, I'm sure it'll all be fine. Hi, your assistance is appreciated. Oh, don't be so formal. You're Persicari, yeah? Your reputation truly precedes you. You know of me? Of course, you're the one of the Oasis head, so it's only natural. Lind also... Okay, Lind is here. A mechanical head extends from beyond the door, claps itself over Havoc's mouth at the very last moment. I was wondering where you were, Lind. I thought you were lost. And nice jacket. A long sigh came from outside the door, and Lind begrudgingly reveals herself. Lind. As a preface, I'm only here for work. If there wasn't a need to explain some key things about the entropics, I'd much rather not see you at all. Once I'm done here, I'm off to the battlefield. I don't imagine you have time to catch up on old times either, right? Let's not waste any time. It's fine. It's simply good to see you. It's good to simply see you. No, please don't act so intimate. it'd make it a million times harder for me to finish what I'm here to say. Lynn, don't be like that. Noticing the air between the two stagnate, Soul awkwardly changes the topic. Let's talk about your previous discoveries. Alright. She opens up her terminal and with a practiced hand, the mechanical hands bound to her give her a few head rubs and peeling apart a lollipop for her. Nice. Oh wait, terminal with a practiced hand. Oh, is it controlled by a terminal? I didn't see a terminal anywhere else. Maybe it's like that's the implication. It's a terminal, but like in battle it's not a terminal. No, that still doesn't make sense. I'm not gonna think about it too much anyway. We received a commission from Professor Miller to come to the Oasis. Never mind, recounting the whole synopsis is a damn pain. Havok, you do it. Yeah, you want me to do honors? Alright. Actually, means accessing the terminal on the command point. Oh, that also would make more sense. That was probably what was going on. Putting away her impish expression, she gets a good stretch before giving a rundown. After an exchange of information, the two parties are now at a mutual circumstances of the current situation. The hands doing their thing unconsciously because she's nervous. Yeah, they know that would make sense. Because if it is unconscious or semi-conscious, then that would be, she would want to do something to comfort her, and that would be lollipops and head pats. That makes sense. So you're helping us. No wonder our communication was restored this quickly. On top of that, it is nothing short of a miracle to know that Professor can send messages. You have my utmost gratitude. Lynn took that... Oh my gosh, you can't say Ptolemy. That Tulumaya high Orientric on alone. Incredible. It's Chumaya. But I thought it was Ptolemy. I don't know. By the way, there were sure a lot of them. Okay, so and then she says Ptolemy. Ignore Havok's baloney. Ptolemy just talked to me by attaching a part of her conscience onto an entropic jellyfish. And then the other stuff you don't need to know. In any case, after pumping that jellyfish full of operants, it entered a comatose state. So you took care of it while like that? Yes, we retrieved the shard of it, which you can analyze if you want. Oops, I tapped too fast. I see. Antonina, were you listening? Understood. Analysis already started. Wow, nothing short of greased lightning. That is that exile efficiency, huh? Alright, back on topic. Lynn turns her eyes up at Havok, continuing as she did before. Our guess is that absorbing operants led to enter some type of state akin to evolving, which disables it. Alright, with what we know of them, with what we now know of them, we'll be able to take them all out. Except we don't have a lot of operants to pump them with, do we? At least not enough to put them in comatose. I think. Thank you for the intel. We will utilize it accordingly. Okay, that's the intel exchange done. Havok, we're going back into the field. Alrighty. Thank you. We'll inform you later when we're preparing to retreat. Huh? You're retreating? To where? We're temporarily evacuating everyone to the Enigma sector. Your assistance will only help us in preserving Zone A's defense nodes for a brief period. With what that jellyfish and tropics are capable of, this place must soon become the front line. We must leave while we still have the chance. I like that our plan consists of feed them until they bust. Because that's kind of what they're doing. They're feeding until they balloon out. But they've already eaten so much. I wonder how much operants you have to pump them with. What about your oasis? In these times, the exiles remain more important than the oasis. We plan to enact a scorched earth policy. Are you joking? Oh, and she's bullying first, grabbing person by the collar. Oh shit. Oh, I thought there'd be art. I was hoping to be art for grabbing her by the collar. Are you having a malfunction? Is there something wrong with your NERUAL CLOUD? We go through all this effort to bring you the enemy's leader's weakness, and you're gonna run away? Oh, Lynn is coming up strong and fast. Lind, or no, that would be like Lind. That would be more like that. It would be more like that. My voice is starting to. There's so much talking. It's like a Roman once musing about drowning Germans in food and wine. I didn't know there was musings about that, but yeah, that would make sense. that makes sense. Just make sure your enemy's incapacitated, and then easy pickings. In theory, Persicari takes a deep breath. Facing off with Lynn multiplies the pressure resting on her, but some things are inevitable. Truth be told, I considered this possibility before. Your intel has only served to confirm my speculation. Additionally, I've calculated ahead of time what quantity of operands would be needed to make Ptolemaea, a high-order entropic, enter such a comatose state. Miss Havoc, may I ask how many operands you need to make that jellyfish that attacked Lind full? It was really embarrassing to say, but like a whole squad of guardians were sucked dry by that thing. Yep, unfortunately you need a lot of operands for that. Yep, and that's what I figured they don't have nearly enough. Oh, I hit a button. They don't have nearly enough operands. If one entropic jellyfish requires such a ridiculous amount of operands, I cannot imagine how much Ptolemaea would need. It's true. The worst case scenario is that we hand over all of our operands to the enemy and become powerless ourselves. Even in the case of the best possible outcome, where we really do wipe out those jellyfish and tropics, what are we going to do if any new enemies appear? All of our resources will be dry and there will be nothing we can do. So, and here comes Lynn with a suggestion. Beggars never drowning a vampire in blood. Yep. Also, I also get that. Abandoning the Oasis is the most reliable option. Ha, abandoning the Oasis. You were the one going on and on about making it to the Oasis. That's why, oh, here we go. That's why Not died in the first place. The name of Not brought up Persicaria another inexorable tremble. And now the exile name is enough to make you abandon this place, and I tapped accidentally. Persicaria has a look of death in her eyes. I made a decision taking into account the casualties sustained here at the Oasis. Then what are you taking Not sacrifice back then for? I have to do this because I was the reason Not died. Alright. Finally, they're gonna get maybe some closure with each other. Lynn's grip loosens. Persicaria's strength leaves her body and she falls to her knees. Extended periods of command and combat in combination with her NERUAL CLOUD, now entering overdrive, stripped her of her energy it would take to stand up. I've always, from the very beginning, regretted that. Why was I so insistent on going to the Oasis then? I projected and simulated countless alternatives in my NERUAL CLOUD, but I always knew they would never come to be. Lind, I've always wanted to see you, to know that you were still safe after that day. But that day has come and I am afraid. Because of my decision back then, Not... At the very least, I can't just let the people around me fight to their deaths because of my stubbornness. Persicaria... Soul, don't give me that look. You know I'm pathetic, don't you? No, Soul would never say that. I cannot bear to imagine any outcome resembling failure. At least if we retreat, everyone will be alive. Slowly moves toward her. Persicaria instantly closes her eyes, only to feel an embrace instead. So this is what was going through your mind. None of us knew. No wonder why you always told us to just retreat. To think of it, everything you did was just so we didn't lose anyone, right? Yeah. Thank you. Come to think of it, I never mentioned it, did I? I've always wanted to say thank you. Thank you? It was you being so persistent back then that let us get to the Oasis and meet so many friends. Because of the Oasis, so many exiles found a home. Look at death? Oh, did I skip something? Better just double check. No, I didn't. Okay. Persicaria stares at Soul somewhat idly, failing to comprehend what she meant. Soul, get out of the way. Now, Lynn, let's talk about this. Soul gets up and puts up a defensive step, but Havoc pulls her off the side, whispering something in her ear. Lynn storms up vehementally. Man, I haven't pronounced this word in a while. Vehementally? I think it's vehementally. Vehementally pulling Persicaria off the ground. I despise it when you're all self-piteous and atoning like this, as if the whole damn world spins around you. You're afraid to see me. You think I'm desperate to see you? It takes everything I have to stop beating the snot out of you right now. I'll never forgive you for your decision back then. Not die because of your obsession. But it's as Soul says, not agreed with the decision to make it for the Oasis, after all. Objectively speaking, those who remained are still alive. Not knew exactly what she was getting into when she stayed behind there. If you're going to let Not's resolve go to waste, I'm going to kill you. Oh, shit. Fuck, no, we're not fucking around. I mean, we shouldn't be. We're at war, but we're not fucking around. Lynn, let's go. Persicaria slumps down into a chair of the temporary command center. Show's over, Havoc. We're going. And that's all? There's enough entropics left in the Oasis for us to worry about. Well, I can't say I ever took you for the gentle type. Keep going, and you'll see you'll get to see the not so gentle side of me. Oh no, spare me! Lynn and Havoc's footsteps drift into the distance, and the room soon sinks back into silence with the departure of their voices. That was one hell of a moment, Lynn. Let's fucking go. That was awesome. Soul, do you honestly mean what you said? I think Lynn's right. The Oasis is our home and not something we can just give up. Some sacrifices are worth making. It's better than wandering Mon Grisea, right? We never know what we'll end up running to in the future. It was an interesting scene, it was. There was a little bit of closure, but it was the heart-to-heart I think Lynn, I won't say not, that Lynn wanted to have with Persicaria. In other words, she says, I'm going to kill you if you let not go to lots of sacrifice go to waste. But it's more than what she originally thought about her. And I think that was the punch in the guts Persicaria needed. Can we really dispose of Ptolemy though? Maybe not with an opera with operants. Although I hope more people didn't see that exchange. I don't think it would help morale. Well, based on the scene, it's a packed command center holding a lot of near-dead dolls and agents. So I would say a bunch of people saw that. But, I mean, morale was already probably pretty low to begin with. So I don't think it would have affected that much. If the people on the front line saw it, yeah, maybe so, but they did not see it. I assume so. Well, naturally, that comes down to how we plan it out. But no matter what your choice is, I'll be right behind you. Why do I hear the sound of big promises the moment I get back? Oh, Anna, just how fast are you? The countermeasure program for the jellyfish entropics is done. They'll get no more operands. Hey, there's a new source of operands. So you mean their numbers won't increase anymore? Engineer gives Soul a somewhat surprised look. Correct. The amount of operands we need will be a static value, and we'll even be able to estimate how long the comatose period lasts depending on the circumstances. Let's go Anna. Or Antonina, she hates being called Anna. So what I mean is indeed within the realm of possibility to eliminate Ptolemy. There we go. There's the ace up our sleeve. Persicaria looks at Antonina's gather results and finds herself speechless. Look, I'm not good at saying soppy things like Soul, so you won't find me comforting someone in a million years, but I believe in you, Persicaria, whether or not your decisions are right or wrong, whether the outcome is good or bad, maybe even whether or not I make it out alive. But I believe in you, so you ought to believe in those by your side as well. Yeah, believe and we can do it. Do it! Hey, sorry, I just wanted to say that we're done with the initial treatment of all the wounded. Pony peeks out from the doorway, accompanied by an air of cowardice. Oh, she's cute. I can help too. After filtering out some of the lightly wounded engines, the medical team can receive more wounded. So please believe in us as well. Ha ha ha, always reliable, Boney. Mag, Hilda, and Horizon have sent word as well, saying that entropics in their respective areas have been repelled and can spare some hands. Here we go. Everything's kind of coming to a head. I like to think it's because Lynn Shelburne probably punched a bunch of jellyfishes in their brains. See, Priscilla, like I said before, everyone's here. I do like how that shows how desperate the situation is. It is. It is quite desperate. The whole prelude to this is the event that happened like a little while back. They shot a cannon at the Oasis, and it destroyed a large portion of it. And like this is all a very desperate situation, a desperate last stand. It's been a last stand for like the entire time for everybody. I made the room into the ER by reason to stand up for what wounded is. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Also, aren't agents just regular guys? Yes, they are. Agents are just, I don't think agents are dolls. I think they're just like the equivalent of programs. Just programs that exist and they can be interacted with, but they're not dolls. They only exist on the server. So there can be stronger agents, there can be weaker agents, but they're, for better or for worse, NPCs. But they're still fine with us, so we still salute, we still have respect for them. Persicaria raises her head in a daze, and she fails to hold back the tears starting to blur her vision as she gazes at everyone in front of her. Oh, hey Persicaria, you alright? I mean, I don't think anyone's alright, but yeah. Agents do their best, they do. I'm alright. It looks like I really have been marching in place for so long that I forgot how many people are in there next to me. I looked away for a moment, and everyone else has already moved on. We've always moved forward together! Persicaria nods a few times, wiping away the tears. Can't believe we stalled here for so long because of me. Don't worry, with the Guardians here, the situation's a lot less dire. I'll be able to have a rest too. I mean to say that if we want to put any plan in action, we'll have to get moving quickly. So some of the agents were there rushing to save Lynn, so kudos to them. They were, and that's part of the Guardian squad that she and Havoc are. That's like their sector. They're like exile sector. So the agents are still plenty good people, or programs. Yeah, they're plenty good. You already have something in mind for Sicaria? Yes, I had a general plan previously, but I'll need some help from Antonina. Alright, I'll help with whatever you need to. I don't know about that. You'll not like understand a single thing from looking at the data. Underestimating this intellectual, are you? The atmosphere in the command center finally warms up after a long and cold night. So Professor Miller has always headed the exiles with this type of spirit. Now everyone knows what parts of the plans are responsible for. Let's go! Understood. Alright, so they got a plan to put into action. Oh, are you serious? Oh, I have to clear hard mode, okay. Which is that, but I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so they're putting the plan into action. Nice, and there's only 2 more sectors left, so it's coming close. It's coming close to the end. Oh, it's good. It's gonna be good. I'm probably not gonna stream the rest of the story though, because I'm gonna play it on my own time. But I like the NERUAL CLOUD story. It's good. I think this story is actually pretty good. It has me very intrigued. But I'm gonna stop because I think I've talked enough. My throat's a little sore. And I'm starting to get tired again. But yeah, that's fun. I love NERUAL CLOUD. I love NERUAL CLOUD. This is actually one of my favorite mobile games, and it really doesn't feel like that bad, like from like a payment perspective. It's not pay to win at all. I feel like it's not pay to win at all. The fact that I don't need dupes of characters, like I know I was rolling for Lind earlier, but you really don't need dupes. You just need the character once, and then that's it. That's it. Then you can get all the other stuff from farming in the game. It's really nice. Yeah, up later intended, but I was invested. Yeah, me too. After I saw that Lind fought back but told me, I'm like, wait, she ripped out she saved the core, and she beat up even if it was a clone. Like, oh shit, that girl is okay. Now I have to know like how she interacts with Persicaria in that confrontation, which is worth it, 100% worth it. I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow because I gotta prep food for Thanksgiving, for my family Thanksgiving. But I think I plan to stream Friday, and that's going to be playing more Reverse 1999, and there should be a new character out, so that'll be more gacha. Legendary, I'm a sucker for this kind of character. Yep, the Lease on Life character. The weird sci-fi aspect was really interesting as well. Yeah, I don't fully understand the sci-fi stuff, but it's cool. You're uploading dolls and also humans to some extent into the cloud. It's very cool. It has me interested. Yeah, so I don't think I'll stream tomorrow, just so I can make sure I have everything prepped and ready. But Friday after Thanksgiving, probably next stream. So yeah, have a good Thanksgiving. Everyone have a good Thanksgiving, or if you're not celebrating Thanksgiving, hopefully have a good few days off. Is this the same viewers like Girls Frontline? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is Project NERUAL CLOUD. I can't bring up the title, but it is. This is all in the Girls Frontline universe. I know nothing about the Girls Frontline universe. So, yeah, the dolls are literally androids. That's how I see them as, because, well, I mean, they basically are. They basically are. They're robots, android robots, to do different things. And they just call them dolls in this. I might play Girls Frontline 2. I saw that game is in development. I haven't played Girls Frontline 1. Probably not gonna play Girls Frontline 1, but Girls Frontline 2 had like XCOM gameplay, so I might play that. Yeah. I think that's gonna be it. Girls Frontline. There are servant robots that are occasionally repurposed for war. Servant robots. Well, that makes sense because a lot of these, like Clue-K is a military robot actually, but a lot of these others are not in any way. Medic, idol singer, streamer, storyteller, Max is a scientist, Betty's a cat girl. Everyone here is like not like actually a soldier except Clue-K, I think. Everyone else I think is a medic or some other profession. Yeah, they're all some other profession. But Clue-K is actually like proper soldier. Oh, excuse me. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna end it now. So yeah, next stream probably Friday, after Thanksgiving. So everyone have a good Thanksgiving, or if not, if you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, hopefully have a few days off. Hopefully it's less busy. And yeah. Oh my throat. They actually did really a bunch of, they actually did really threw a bunch of organs to an android. Terrible and brilliant. Yeah. Terrible and brilliant? Why she gotta be awake? Yeah, it's weird, yeah. But I'm gonna stop because my throat's starting to go, my voice is starting to go. So yeah, happy Turkey Day, happy Thanksgiving. And see you next time. Bye-bye.